The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
I keep hearing footsteps, baby, in the dark. Oh, in the dark. About right there. How y'all doing, everybody? This is a Sunday. Well, it's Monday. 1:37 a.m. It's Monday. Yeah. Here's the discussion that I want to have about a lot of people that's been here for a while, I guess. I'm just now recently meeting them. And we got to stop with the extremes. People think when I react to things that's happening that I'm saying I'm a victim. No, I'm not. People think when I'm saying what just my perspective, you could have a different perspective. That's cool. You can have a different opinion. That's cool. But I'm saying a lot of these conversation is people picking sides. Whatever your gender is, you're picking that side. So for example, when I go over there and I listen to Ali and Fatty, they pick the man's side or the nerd side or because I listen to what they talking about. They be talking about anime and all kind of stuff, right? And nerds. And I never been a nerd, so they can tell me better. When Granville used to be here, he used to explain it to me. I never been a nerd. And this whole thing, Like I said, I always been awkward looking, but I never been so awkward looking that nobody wanted to mess with me. That never been a thing for me. So when I hear people say these things to me, like, because they see the beat up version, the after being stabbed, after being shot, after being in jail version of me, they think, oh my goodness, he looked like that his whole life. This is just now. And even now, I still got the gift of gab. Don't bring your grandmama around me. I mean, what are we doing? What are we saying when we be having these conversations? Now that you just mad. About what? Be specific the next time somebody said to me, what am I mad about? And you know what? Somebody tried to be hurtful and say, because you losing your house and you ain't got no money. I grew up broke. So again, mad about what? Being broke is not a new thing to me. Figuring out how to get some cash is not a new thing to me. None of these things are new. This is just something that's a reoccurring thing. I always knew how to get a couple dollars. I'm still going to know how to get a couple dollars. So even that, mad about what? Why would you believe, based on your interactions with me, that I'm mad about something? That's one. And second, that I'm a victim. That's two. Victim of what? When I was younger, I had real bullies that I fought with and got them up off of me. So you think I can be cyber bullied? I just be trying to have an honest conversation with people, and then they get confused. And when they come to me having a conversation with women, a lot of times, that's Mars Venus. Because they're not listening to understand, they're listening to react. I can explain exactly what I'm saying, why I'm saying, and why it makes sense. I don't understand what all the pushback be. I can explain what I'm saying to you. I don't believe that all these men walking around here are Mr. from the color purple. Why do men get with good women that's treating them right, treat them badly? How do we know she's a good woman? How do we know he wasn't that from the get-go? If you run into a play out here, if you run into a gigolo out here and he done dickmatized you and you addicted to what the dick did and he been talking to you like that since he met you, hey, bitch, why don't you go wash my laundry? Why you gotta call me? I've been calling you a bitch. I called you the bitch the first time I gave you that good dick. Why are you upset now? What are we? You still my bitch. What you thought if you washed the laundry, whatever else, that was going to elevate you? No, you did that because what the dick did. That's how some people play in the game, unfortunately. Unfortunately, and maybe fortunately. Because if I have to pick the man's side, fortunately, right? He put that dick down. He called you a bitch the first. Hey, bitch, when you coming over here? Hey, bitch, I want to fuck. He came at you from the get-go like that. And then you fuck around and married him? So it's hard to feel sympathetic in that situation. Now let's flip it. She wasn't shit when you met her. Everybody dog walked the pussy. But you stayed in a wet spot with her and said, why you're talking bad about her? So she dog walking you. Nobody should have no sympathy for you either. Red flags, a fucking nuclear mushroom. Ain't a red flag. You ain't being manipulated. That's what I'm talking about. People act like in the beginning, everybody's showing you their representative. I got messed up teeth. I went to the dentist in 2018. They took a gang of teeth out right here. They took a gang of teeth out right here. And the shit was painful. And the shit reminded me of the movie with Dustin Hoffman, where he was around some people, they was all small hats. And they said, that's Blanc. Talking about the doctor that tortured him. That's who I thought my dentist was. My wife was holding my hand. They talking about, can you feel? Yes, I feel every tooth he pulling out. It's got to be a way that they can numb you up to get the teeth out. We can't give you no more than this dosage. Okay, I accept that. But after doing research after the fact, what they can do is they can give you tetracycline, amoxicillin, and all that other stuff. And what that will do, it will take down all the swelling in your gums and stuff. So what was going on? My teeth was messed up. So they was like they were infected and swollen. So when he gave me the painkillers, since so many teeth was like that, the painkillers wasn't effective. Why? Because he didn't say for 2 weeks, take this tetracycline so it could get the infection inside your gums down. Right now, they're inflamed. He's the damn doctor. So after I researched that, and I was like, so you mean all I had to do was take 2 weeks of tetracycline or amoxicillin or one of these cillins, and it took the infection down? I could have been in less pain, and they could have took the teeth out, and it wouldn't have been that painful. Good to know. So the next time I'm in that situation, that's what I got to do. And I'm going to do that because I want them to take all these stuffs out so I can give me some damn implants. Give me some nice teeth before I leave this bitch. But that's what's going on in these relationships and whatever else. You damaged, didn't deal with your childhood trauma. She damaged, didn't deal with her childhood trauma. She been getting her back blown out by all these dudes that don't give a damn about her. You've been being able to bang all these chicks that don't give a damn about you. You're just utility, dick, and money. And she's saying the dick is trash. So that means it was just about money with you. But here's the bad thing. This is what makes you niggas soft. She ain't giving you nothing but pussy. And the pussy is, And you doing all that shit for what? See the difference? You got to be a protector and provider and jump in front of a bullet and everything. All she got to do is look cute and fuck you. What's going on with you, partner? What are you doing all that stuff for? Well, Nightish, why would you say that? Because the complaints be about, from the women's side, all that I did for this man. Stop doing so much then. And the complaints be about from the dudes, all the shit I got to do for this bitch. Stop doing so much, then you won't have to complain about it. Both of y'all do less. Why are you giving a Selena Powell 100% of dick? We just got, my shows aren't like random and all crazy. They are, look at them. Go to yesterday's show, go to the show before that, go to the show before that. It's the same conversation. The conversation is, if little bitty things bother you like that, you need to be alone. I was in a relationship with a man that wouldn't let me wear red. I was looking at risky. I felt like that I didn't have my control. Be alone. Wear all the red you want to wear. Be alone. If that's all it took, that's the thing that was the torture. You couldn't wear red? Baby, I don't want you to wear red. Oh, I don't give a fuck. I want to throw all this red shit in your drawer away, baby. I don't give a fuck. Throw that shit away. Why would I give a fuck? Why is that an issue? Baby, you gaining weight. Then you should start cooking meals for me so I don't eat all this processed shit. What you mean? I eat a lot of DiGiorno's and burritos and tamales from I eat all this processed shit. Give me better meals. What difference is that going to make? I'm not going to be so fat because I won't be eating so much processed food. It's a dance. Don't tell me I'm getting fat and you're not doing nothing to contribute to my weight loss. And then the sex thing. Yeah, I'm not sex starved like that. I'm not sex hungry like that. I'm not in here all day looking at corn beating off all day. You know what I do a lot of the time? What I've been doing recently is I've been looking at food challenges. Dominicans versus Jamaicans, African Americans versus Haitians in food. Taste my oxtails versus Dominican oxtails versus Jamaican oxtails, African American oxtails versus Dominican oxtails. That's what I've been looking at lately. I've been looking at that, and I've been looking at Adrian Broner and Dean the Great. I say I'm finna start a short 11, and I'll be in here sipping, looking at Adrian Broner like, how is it that Dean got the case when AB is live on camera violating every day and then angry about the fact that he can't violate? And everything I'm saying is consistent with what this show is called. This show is called Faaa. That's a sound effect on your soundboard. He's saying fuck, but it sounds like he's saying Faaa. That's a sound effect that goes on your soundboard. I have a soundboard. Here you go. Where am I from? I got a soundboard loaded up. I don't use it that often. I got clips. I don't use them that often. Shout out to the folks that's been around here, but let me tell you this. It's a reason why you will allow Simon on your panel. It's a reason why you will allow Kang Rooster on your panel. It's a reason why you allow Happy on your panel. It's a reason why you allow Chocolate Earth Foundation on your panel. Chocolate thinks she the baddest shit walking around. Shout out to her. Bless her and whatever else. Why are you alone? If all you women out here got all this fire-ass pussy, the best jobs, the best education, better than all these niggas, why are you alone? And if the response is, fuck these niggas, why are you on these panels? Why are you on YouTube? Why you not lit? I'm positive my wife would never have been on YouTube. She too busy living life. We got kids, vacations to do, shopping therapy to do, spa days and all kind of. Why the fuck would she be on? Why the fuck would she be on one of these panels? Respectfully, I'm just trying to understand. Since motherfuckers like to direct it at me and make it personal with me. Was your wife fat like you? No, she looked the same the whole time I knew her. She didn't gain a whole lot of weight, maybe 30 pounds, 20 pounds, something like that. And if she got out of pocket, she would be more concerned about it. I'm getting heavy, ain't I? Yep. I want the kids to come to the gym with me. I got a fucking gym in here. What do you mean? That hoist been here. This bike been here. It used to be inside my man cave. It's been here. Do I look fat in these jeans? No, baby, you thick, and I like it. You look the same way, and no matter what you wear. What kind of question is that? We want y'all to be honest. Hey, you know what's going on? Hear me out. They're stealing my watch hours. I don't know who to contact. I had 3,300 watch hours before they gave me that second strike. When I came back from the second strike, I had 2,600 watch hours. All you need is 3,000. I looked at my watch hours the other day. It's 1,900. They stealing my watch hours. And look at this homosexual. This nigga's gay. I'm convinced of it. This nigga's gay. AM said this. And T said this. DJ Wish Doctor said this. You gay as fuck, nigga. You's a homosexual. I just got to be honest. I can understand you fascinated with a woman. You keep talking to that woman. But as much as you talk to me, nigga, you are homosexual. You gay as shit. What does that mean? Am I unlisting things? I don't even know what that means. All I know is they've been stealing shit. They took my watch hours away. Prove you a punk. This proves you a punk. Yep, you gay. Thank you for admitting it. You a full homosexual. What's going on, Adam Warblock? Well, let's get to the show. People be like, nice, blah, 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 blah. I enjoy my shows. They fun. You don't have to even watch the whole show. You can get what I'm saying in the first 5-10 minutes of it. Then I just play out what I'm saying to prove what I'm saying. You don't even have to watch all the hours of it. You clip that shit. Let's do this though. I can't keep talking to that homosexual. I'm gonna get his pronoun. Excuse me. I'm gonna get her pronouns right. Voila. Let me see. We want to start here. We will not play the sound because the sound would be the issue. So we're going to cut the sound off. What we want to do is look at a very flexible man breakdance. Let me make sure it is on camera. Let's see. Let's play. Pay attention to that young man. Look what he's doing with his body. Breakdancing. He is breakdancing to Don't Stop, Planet Rock. Don't stop, Planet Rock. Don't stop. That man don't have no bones in his body. But he was dancing to Don't Stop, Planet Rock. Don't stop, Planet Rock. Don't stop, Planet Rock. African Bambata, the Kid Diddler. We used to love us some Zulu Nation when I was younger. And then they came out with the allegations. What's his name? They started calling him Thyson. But I think his name is Hassan Campbell. Talked about how Africa Bambaataa used to thigh him. He said he wanted to preserve him. So in the beginning, he wouldn't enter him. He would press meat firmly up against his thighs. That is Hassan Campbell, that they now call Faaa. Let's move forward. Ain't no need to slow the show down. Now, this right here is Donald Trump. Let's bring this to the forefront. This is Donald Trump dancing to Young Miami's Spin It. We're going to turn the sound down. Where are my scamming ass ninjas at? That's Donald Trump. Spin that ish, 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 spin that ish. That was Donald Trump dancing to Young Miami. Just a little brevity and fun before we get into the bullshit. Right? Or the New York people say vibe. I don't know why they say vibe instead of right. What's her name? Got that thick New York accent. Creative. Earlier tonight, I said I like it when Chanel was calmed down. And Chanel gonna say, so Nidus, you saying I'm ugly? No, I always am very specific in the things that I'm saying. Whenever you're on camera, you're eating food, not a little snack, little thing, big hunks of whatever. I don't know what it is. So being on camera is more professional, but you're on camera eating gobs of, I don't know what that is. I think today you said it was an egg roll, but I don't know what it be, but it's a ton of it every show. Don't have nothing to do with your looks. I am not a mean if you were not attractive, I wouldn't say you're not attractive. I'm not a mean person like that. I'm not into trying to make women feel lesser than. Wait a minute. Let me see something right quick. Because I don't think this is the video that I want. It is not. Let's get that the F up out of here. I'm looking for a specific video. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm looking for a very specific video from the homie. From the homie. Oh, I hope I can remember it too. I had it tagged up here. Let me go back and find it. Let me go back and find it. Let me go to the channel. Yeah. There's that. Yeah, this is the one I want right here. What happened? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me get it together. Here we go. Here we go. Because I like to have honest conversations. I don't like when motherfuckers gaslight me either. So I like to stick to the, I don't know what you do. Hey, man, I hope the best for you. Hear me out. But hear me out. I don't know if you know what's been going on with me. So I lost monetization. That's one. My tenants left because they said they heard a lot of shooting. That's two. So my lender said, would I mind selling instead of getting foreclosed on? So what he really want to do is foreclose on me. So I got like a week to leave my house and sell the bitch. But what happened was the tenants left on the first of this month. So within, this ain't even been a month. I said, okay, give me a second. I'll do a short sale or whatever else, blah, blah, blah. So I called the person who helped me buy this house. Her name is Michelle Kim. She works at a place called Mosaic. I called her. She got her people out here. She said, cool, let's try to do some repairs to the house so we can get you top dollar. So then I said, cool, get your people to talk to my lender. Now, before we ever got to this foreclosure thing, I bought this house as a fixer like 4 years ago. I put 30% down, $142,000. I asked my lender way back then, can you send me some money for what? To repair the roof and the plumbing. Everything else I'll do by myself. They said, oh, well, we can't give you money for the roof and the plumbing. So then it was inhabitable. Could nobody live in here? Me and my son lived in here because my son is with his dad. He feel okay. I'm okay. So what did we do? We painted everything all white. We took out all of the brass stuff and put in brushed nickel. We put in new doors. We put in new kitchen floors. We put in a stainless steel farmhouse sink. We bought a stainless steel refrigerator. We bought a stainless steel stove, stainless steel hood, washer and dryer. That's all for the front house. I didn't do nothing in this place I'm living in, but I got a brushed nickel fan or whatever else to go in my room because that's the last thing that didn't get touched. I didn't touch my bathroom, but this motherfucker now is trying to pressure me to leave. Leave, nigga, leave. You got a deadline. You need to leave. I can't stand this motherfucker. You could have just gave me the money to fix the roof 4 years ago and fix the plumbing 4 years ago. Then I'd have got somebody to repair the windows, because you mean to tell me in California, if you have a chip in the window, that's justification for not paying rent? So since the shit wasn't done right, I got a tenant came in here and said, it's unlivable. Fuck this stainless steel sink and the stainless steel refrigerator, the stainless steel hood and stove and washer and dryer and bathroom and the 2 bedrooms and the floor you just put in and all this other shit. I don't feel comfortable. Then a bitch wrote me a note one day when I was cutting the grass and said, I don't feel comfortable with you in front of the house cutting the grass. And that shit happened because she was like in her 30s. Her boyfriend looked like he was probably about 22, 23. He a YN. He walking around this bitch with pooch ices on, all dressed in black. I was just hoping he'd have just ran up on me so I could slap the fire up out of his mouth. But no, the boyfriend has sense. So the boyfriend was cool. The bitch was the motherfucker. And this was a black woman in her 30s, smiling in my face, greening, talking about, do you own a house? No. You got this place from a property management company. No need to talk to me. Talk to the property management company. So this woman, the 30-some-year-old, had a kid with special needs. They used to sound like he was sledgehammering the front of the house. So one day something happened with a plug. My property management say, well, it could be because it's an old plug. I've been here for years, me and my son. All of a sudden, this chick move in and all the plugs don't work. Then she ripped probably the kid, ripped the damn doors off the medicine cabinet. You got to repair that. Doors don't just come off of a medicine cabinet. Then she said she couldn't open the front door and leave. I'm watching you leave every day. I gave you the keys. You got one of them keypads. You put the whatever on. So she could just say any damn thing. But you know what? I'm going to leave gracefully because I don't ever want to talk to this motherfucker ever again. I can't wait to get the fuck away from him. But I don't want to leave in a loss. Because if he'd have just gave up the $13,000 4 years ago, which is the roof and the plumbing, we wouldn't even be in this position. Because if they vent the roof and do whatever else, it won't make the wall swell and do whatever. But I need this to motivate me. For motivation. It's going to make me work a little bit harder because maybe I've been bullshitting myself. I don't want to blame it. I don't ever want to blame the shit that goes on in my life completely on other people. I just did not understand because I'm thinking I got a hard money loan. I put 30% down on a fixer-upper. So I got $142,000 of equity is what I'm thinking. So initially I thought, oh, so I can get a HELOC. Or I could get my lender to just give up the money. Or I got all kind of options because I got all this equity. I had no access to the equity. Let's give some respect to the people that support the motherfucking channel. Let's hit them with the old school.
I want to thank you. Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to the bishop in the lair for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And I fucking need it. Here's the difference between me and the other niggas I be talking to. I think it's one race, the human race, right? But people decided to delineate and say that black people are this and white people are this. So let's stay right there, right? So I was born in the 70s to this woman right here. Give me 1.27 seconds because we got to show some love to this beautiful woman right here who used to fight about this shit. I remember when I was younger, her fighting about this shit. You know, people would have discussions with her and try to tell her she wasn't black. And she would take her time to make sure they understood you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And ever since I was a baby, I've never liked that weird ass shit that niggas pull on each other. You a house nigga. I'm a field nigga. I've never liked that dumbass conversation. The other dumbass conversation I've never liked is what a real nigga is. Nigga, I'm a gangster. You should be shot. You should be knocked off the minute that shit come out of your mouth. Who gives a fuck? You only a gangster for you. And most of the people you done something to is black. So fuck you. Give a fuck about that. I'm a real gangster that only do shit to black people. Fuck you, nigga. Weirdest fucking conversations that's been had my whole life. Motherfucker, you tell me when I was younger, somebody gonna smoke you, nigga. Maybe. If they smoke me, my mind ain't gonna be changed. I don't understand this real nigga shit. I don't understand this house nigga, field nigga shit. Like a fucking Jay-Z said, light nigga, dark nigga, rich nigga, poor nigga, still nigga. They're not gonna pull me over and go, okay, you lighter than a brown paper bag, so we gonna let you go. The fuck are y'all talking about? This woman used to have arguments about her ethnicity. That's my mama right there. And she would tell people loud and clear, I am black. What the fuck are you talking about? So when y'all be on here, you a black sister, I look at you as my sister. You a black brother, I look at you as my brother. Whether you a red pillow or manosphere and all other shit, that's some other shit. I'm just a nigga. I'm not a red pill. I don't even really understand what the fuck that is, even though I've been there 4 years and people have been explaining it. I don't really know what that is. I'm a manospherian. So red pill is supposed to have something to do with the matrix. The red pill is supposed to be you seeing the truth. Whatever the fuck the truth is, you still a nigga. Whatever the truth is, I'm still a nigga. I don't care how bad my skin look. And when I'm around other black people, it's not about clowning other black people. It's about what you're doing in real time. In real time, you say, he trying to play in my face. I don't know why you should give a fuck about what I'm saying. I'm just a nigga on a panel somewhere. I'm not trying to play in nobody's face. I'm telling you how I really think about these things. I think that I hear a bunch of women on these panels and in real life say niggas will do death-defying superhero shit for some pussy. I never hear about women talking about doing death-defying superhero shit for no dick. So how is most of these women we listen to that be talking this shit a victim? When you like dark triad people, you like motherfuckers with Machiavellian mentality. You like motherfuckers who violent and dangerous. So, oh yeah, you can be that to everybody else. No, that's what he is. So when I be somewhere and people be talking about, well, such and such is disrespect. No, I just talk like this. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I just talk like this. And even when I say bitch, I'm not saying bitch like that. I'm saying like snooty, snarky, sarcastic, fucking passive aggressive. That's what I mean when I say bitch. I don't mean female dog. And if I meant female dog, why the fuck would that bother you? I don't mean female dog. I mean you doing a bunch of bullshit for no reason. And then you say that I'm doing it. No, I'm being very direct in what I'm saying. So when I say, oh, my wife was average, that's not to insult her. When I say that I'm average, that's not to insult my fucking self. It's just a fucking fact. And when I said when I was younger, people told me and people told her, we need to settle down. Why? Because most black people are in the position that we are in. Now it's about what can me and you build together. So this is what happened in my situation. My beautiful wife, mom, passed away while I was in jail. She inherited a house that hadn't been nothing done to it since the 70s. All they did was took out, I forget what they call them, stoves. It's like a metal round thing with a flat top on it. All they did was took that out and put a regular stove in there. Everything else was from the 30s. So I came home August 20th, 1993. And what did I do? Because in my life before that, my family is into construction and fucking landscaping. When I was super young, I used to work with my father's uncle named Roger. Early in the morning, Even with child labor laws, I used to go to his house in the summer, early in the morning. He would be laying in his waterbed with his crackhead prostitute girlfriend. He would give me the keys to open up the gate and water all of the plants. Then he would give me a worksheet. It would say that we need 50 of this kind of plant, 30 of this kind of plant, this much sod. And it was me and a man named Theotis that used to load up his truck. Early in the morning, we would go to Jim's Cafe, and then we would go to jobs. He had a contract with the city, so we would do the landscaping for offices, schools, and all this other stuff. So when you saw bushes around the school, we were doing that. Plants in front of your school, we were doing that. Sod in the grass, we were doing that. Putting in your sprinkler system, we were doing that. So me and Theotis was the regulars there. Then he would go hire 2 other people. It would be 4 of us. He never worked. He just came to supervise the job and see that it was done right. Now, this is before I left my dad's house when I was 14. So this was before I was 14. I would get up at like 6:30. No, I would be up before 6:30, but I would leave the house at 6:30 a.m. and go walk to Chestnut Street and walk to his house. I believe I was like 11 or 12 when I was doing that. My father lived on 1022 24th Street. The man I'm talking about that I used to go work with lived on 30th and Chestnut. So I would walk 3 blocks this way to Chestnut and then walk to his house. And when I got there, most times, Theotis was already out there. So he was there before me. What's the point of all this shit? Nice, why are you telling us all this shit? The point of all this shit is this. People try to diminish you when they talk to you. Because whatever they do is valid and important. Whatever you're talking about and whatever you have done, it ain't shit. Because what the real conversation is what they're talking about. All these men is fucking over these women. Most of these niggas can't get no pussy, so they ain't even got no woman. Let's start there. So you mean the minority of men that get to fuck the majority of women? That's not the truth. I know a bunch of niggas don't never get no pussy unless they paying for it or some shit. And a lot of times because they scared of women. I know a lot of dudes are scared of women. Won't even approach them, won't even talk to them. Man, I'm not finna go there, shoot all them women. All they're gonna do is look me up and down, clown me. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If I'm gonna shoot my shot, I'm gonna shoot my shot. If you don't like me, that's gonna be evident quickly. But I'm damn sure gonna shoot. I come from the age group of cold approaching. That's just regular. I get back to my mom when I'm 14 years old. She living at 2381 East 21st Street in East Oakland. We living in the Twomps. I'm making friends around there. I become friends with the Robinson family. Out of them, the one I used to hang out with the most called David. Me and David went to work together at McDonald's way in North Oakland somewhere, almost in Berkeley. Me and David used to wake up every Saturday morning early, go to Eastmont Mall and holler at females. Just randoms. I just can't relate to the new generation. But I be hearing what they saying. These women this and these women that. That ain't never been an issue to me. Even with me looking like this. I can't wait till this get all whites. There's still some black in it. I can't wait till the eyebrows get white. I'm bald. I show you all the time. I don't hide my head. I don't know what the fuck these people be talking about. I'm looking at Rogue C channel the other day. She's showing people that's getting man units put in. Girls, what y'all thinking? Is y'all going? I would never put a man unit on. Shout out to them dudes that do, but I would never put a man unit on. Glue some shit on my head to make it look like my hair came back and do. Listen, shout out to. Go somewhere and get the tummy tuck like the girls get. Hey, y'all, I got a little flab right here. I'm going to lose a little bit of weight, and then I want y'all to do some liposuction and then cut me so I can look a little bit better. I want y'all to, what's that dude name? The dude that went and got the damn G.I. Joe body. That Charleston White be talking about. What's his name? Bandman Kevo. Something like that. Charleston be calling him Bandman Kevo. I would never do that. I don't want to play around with no surgery. Shout out to y'all women that be getting these surgeries. Because you're not just going to get one. You're going to have to keep getting surgeries. That's sad. And dangerous. Let me look in the chat. I see it. Gmail right here. Let me look in the chat. What is my brother asking me to do? I'm not coming up there, but you know what? Hear me out. I came close to you. I used to live in Gresham, Oregon. Oh man, I can't live in Oregon. It was, to be honest with you, I went up to Gresham. How old was I? I was 28, I believe. Man, the air is so great in Oregon. I haven't been able to sleep. Oregon is a place that I was able to sleep for 8 hours straight. In Oregon, I was able to sleep for 8 hours straight. When I used to wake up in Oregon, I used to have so much damn energy. I would be like, damn, this is too much energy. This is too much energy. Now, back then, I probably would have been like, and it was nothing but snow bunnies around me, blind head snow bunnies, smiling in my face and giggling. And I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. And you know, I really don't mess with vehicles like that. I probably like buy a bike or something like that. So when I was in Oregon, I was riding around on a bike or I was walking. I remember going to what they call a plaid pantry. The plaid pantry looks like a 7-Eleven. I get to the plaid pantry and it's a white guy in there talking about, hey, bud, do you need a ride home? I said, no, I'm cool. I got on like a Russian hat because it's freezing up there. I said, no, I'm cool. He said, no, bruh, I can really give you a ride home. So I said a little bit firmer. No, I'm cool, dude. What's going on? Then I was looking at the news and they was telling me it was a bunch of imperiuses that live up there with meth labs and all that other stuff. So I probably would have gotten a car with him and had to bash him in his fucking skull to death and be locked up forever because he's trying to find a victim. Let me shout out to the pussies. Hi, Imperious. Imperious, do you still want a hug? Yeah, let's talk about it. That's what I was trying to see. I see a Gmail. Do you want me to send those things I sent to the Hey man, I lost my autonomy a long time ago, brother. Um, do you want me to send that stuff I sent on IG to your email? I like Mustangs. Let me see. Let's grab this up. Let's talk about the ladies. The ladies, the ladies, the ladies. Let's bring up this young lady right here and listen to what she has to say.
They try to make a 2 to 3 hour video about you, like you give a fuck. Like, you know, these people, they do all of this. And the reason why they do all of that, why? Because they want your energy. They want your sweet, beautiful energy. They want you to respond. They want to take you out your element. They want you not to be relaxed so that you could, you know, move on impulse. You're not taking your time. You're not jotting things down. You're not doing your research. You're not thinking things through. They want to get you where you can fly off the handle. And when you fly off the handle, you could lose things because you're not thinking progressively. They try to.
Is that the truth? What's going on, Stan? Did I shout out folks today? Let me do my normal thing. Don't let me be special today. Shout out to Hear Me Out. Shout out to James Kills. Shout out to Adam Warblock, Peacemaker. Shout out to Rapid One Fitness. Shout out to the good brother CKJ3. Appreciate you for being here. You tried to get no. The loan that I end up getting CKJ3 leaving my other place was a hard money loan. And the only way you can work with them is giving them 30% down. So 30% down on a house, I spent $142,000. And then the hard money lender took 15%. And then the person who helped me buy the house took 15%. So both of them got like 14,000. So 28,000 between the both of them. So let's add it all up. 142 and then 28 is 57. So $170,000 after it was all said and done. So yeah. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Imperious in the building. Shout out to Stan Autry. But I was taught very young that it will be no middle class. Their thing is to eliminate the middle class. So there will just be rich and poor. I've always heard that my whole life. So I just was ill prepared for the situation. I just was ill prepared. And I don't blame nobody but me. I don't like the shit my lender is doing, but I don't blame him. I blame me. I was ill prepared. I should have studied more. I should have did more research. I should have got more money, something. So, somewhere in the matrix, I messed up. I don't even care about the tenant that didn't pay for 10 months. Somewhere in the matrix, I missed something. I messed up. I don't blame them. But I don't want to talk to him no more. Cause he says goofy shit. But let's acknowledge the people that support the show. Let's hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough, Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to the good brother Stan Autry for the Cash App. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Every dollar counts. Let me play this clip one more again.
Make a 2 to 3 hour video about you, like you give a fuck. Like, you know, these people, they do all of this. And the reason why they do all of that, why? Because they want your energy. They want your sweet, beautiful energy. They want you to respond. They want to take you out your element. They want you not to be relaxed so that you could, you know, move on impulse. You're not taking your time. You're not jotting things down. You're not doing your research. You're not thinking things through. They want to get you where you can fly off the handle. And when you fly off the handle, you could lose things because you're not thinking progressively. They try to.
I don't want nobody to fly off the handle. I want to do the thing that people actually say. I came into the space and the whole conversation was about, are you a measured person? Can you substantiate an argument? That's what Anton tried to tell me. Because Anton used to talk to us on Fight Club. Anton's whole point was, you need to pick a position, stand on that position, and when you have a discussion about it, be able to substantiate the argument that you have it. That's it, that's all. So when I have discussions with people, for example, I'm not arguing with Chanel. I'm having a discussion with her. I'm not arguing with Creative Solutions. I'm having a discussion with them. And they be listening to me and they be saying, what does that have to do with it? It has everything to do with the subject. Societally, you going along with society is saying. And what society is saying is that we going to get behind you long as you stay separated. Have a bunch of kids. We're going to give you some welfare and whatever else. We're going to support you. Don't be in a marriage. We're going to support you. Why? Because then we can double tax. We can tax that man. We can tax you. We can sue him for child support. It's just going to be a money grab for us. And my thing is, especially if you're a person of color, why don't you love your people? And I'm not just talking about the woman I'm fucking. I'm talking about Creative Solutions says she wants somebody that's her age or maybe what she say? Something like 8 years younger. And if that's what she want, bravo. She should have what she want. So when people be saying, oh, you up there flirting. No, I'm not. Why people keep lying on me? I hear what people are saying. And then when Chanel be talking about people be trying to play with you a whole married woman. Why do you give a fuck about what I think? So you saying I'm ugly? Why do you give a fuck? You married. You got a man. So when you say things like that, I go Mars, Venus. I'm not talking about your looks. I don't talk about no one's looks unless they fucking with me. They trying to roast me or something. If they talk about my looks, then I'll talk about them. But if ain't nobody talking about my looks, I'm not talking about nobody's looks, male or female. But motherfuckers that get on here every day and go, Nidus, you fat. And Nidus, you old. I can't reverse time. And Nidus, look at your teeth. And I don't give a fuck about most of the shit these people are saying on here. But what you'll do is gaslight and go, oh, so you a victim? I'm just saying exactly what happened in the way that it happened. What does victimhood look like to you? I'm a victim, but I'm on here every day. I'm a victim, but I'm in most of these chats every day. Victim of what? Cyberbullying? Like I said, when I was younger, there were real bullies around that you really had to fight. And might have to do something more extreme than that because they're not going to stop fucking with you unless you do. And a lot of the bullies that I fought back had other bully friends. So it wasn't like you're going to fight him and he going to see you don't mind fighting and then he going to leave you alone. No, you're going to fight him and this other dude might hit you from behind, blindside you, dofing you. I'm in the city of backdooring. A lot of folks is gone because their partners took them out. So we play creative solutions comments right there that somebody's going to make an hour or something about somebody because they're trying to get, I don't know what you, they don't want you to be able to jot things down. Why can't you, if somebody make a 2-hour video about you, why can't you watch the video and jot things down? And then substantiate your argument or show how their argument doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have to be about taking your energy. You could talk about their talking points and be bubbly and laughing and smiling and doing all that other stuff. It's called content. We got to stop doing this bullshit, y'all. Making up shit. I literally listened to Chanel harass Hustle and Muscler to get on camera to see his body. You just show your chest. You just show your wrists. Let's get into it though. Let's get into it though. That's a beautiful freeze frame right there. Ain't it amazing? Isn't that a beautiful freeze frame right there of that beautiful black woman, that beautiful married black woman? Let's take a gander and a listen to what was being said right after this beautiful picture of her smiling, two bubbly women. Let's listen to it. Let's see what's about to be said.
What's his name? Dave Chappelle. Great set of Houston, Texas boots. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
It's Boobin.
Boobin. Okay. All right. So welcome to Chanel's Reality. I'm Chanel, and this is my reality. We have Creative Solutions here with us tonight. Yeah. She looks so pretty in her white. She's a goddess around these parts.
Thank you. Chanel looks
nice. Goddess. Look, Creative Solutions. 7.0. I was gonna say, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button.
Oh, let me say this to my good brother, Rapid Fitness. To respond to what your last comment was, I'm not saying that every woman in this space is beautiful. What I'm saying is that I'm not going to go after any woman in this space looks. I'm not going to talk about no woman's looks. Because most of you niggas Don't matter. You know how many times I've heard, but she got a fat ass though. That's all I was saying. I'm not saying whether they fine or mid or what. I'm not going after no woman's looks. That's all I was saying. So when somebody go, so you saying I'm ugly nightish? That's gaslighting. I didn't say that. What I said was, I like when you're off cam too. Why? As I've stated, because you always stuffing something in your mouth. You're always eating on camera. I said those words very specifically. Then all of a sudden tonight, say you calling me ugly? I'm just responding.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are new to the channel, welcome. Like and subscribe. If you are returning or part of the replay crew, thank you for watching yet again. We appreciate it. Please hit that. If you haven't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Hit all the buttons, the notification buttons, things like that. Go over to like up the stream. Go over to Creative Solutions channel. Like up her stream. And we're going to get started. Tonight, we're going to talk about what happens down to the YouTube with the... You can go from people liking you to people trying to tear you all the way down, wanting to strike your channel. All kinds of malarkey goes on.
Talk about it
on these YouTube streets. People can love you 1 second. They'll be hyping you up in one stream and then go to somebody else's stream and be dragging you. And what the? And listen, I've only been down to the YouTube streets for almost 2 years now with my own channel. So and before I bumped into the Manosphere adjacent channels, I was over what I call safety. We were reviewing like the Real Housewives of Atlanta or Beverly Hills. And so there was no real drama outside of like fighting over, you know, if you didn't like this housewife or that housewife, or you thought this housewife was slutty versus that one, or whatever the case may be. But there's a dark side to this YouTube streets. There's all the gender banging that you could ever do. Down here on Chanel's Reality, we're not doing, and Creative Solutions, we're not doing none of that gender banging. We ain't trying to, we like to love, we love it, it's not haters. You know what I'm saying? But there are a lot of people on the internet that love to hate us. Not us, because you know, we fly as hell. Okay, get into it.
You do gender bang. Rogue C gender bangs, Creative Solution gender bangs, and Chanel Reality, you gender bang. You look at things from a woman's victimhood mentality. And that's why you question men in general the way you question them. You're in a marriage with a man, I hope, that loves you. So when you're on a panel talking to a man that was married to a woman until she passed away and say shit like, I'm around niggas that beat on their wife. Why the fuck would I be around a piece of shit like that? No, I'm a man who believes in love. I'm a man who believes in marriage. I'm pro-black. I like black people in general. I think y'all both are black. I don't know if y'all Haitian, Jamaican, and all that other shit, because I'm not a delineator. I'm not Tariq Nasheed. I don't do the FBA tether thing. I think it's hilarious, though, that they be so pissed off about it. But no, I think niggas are niggas across the diaspora all the way to Africa. All of them is niggas to me. But if they want to come here and become conservative and say that FBAs are dirty and blah, 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 shout out to them. Bless their hearts. But that's dumb shit to me, personally. But it's hilarious to listen to. I will say that. It's hilarious to listen to Tariq say that motherfuckers is eating bush meat. Which I guess that's like monkeys or something. Who knows what the fuck it is. But it's hilarious to listen to. Because why is it all that passion behind the motherfucker just roasting you? It's just roast. Literally. It's just roasting. Motherfuckers roast me every day almost for 4 years on this bitch. I don't give a fuck about what James Kills thinks about me. I think James Kills is a lame. Game goofy than a motherfucker. He needs somebody to change his diaper. And he's a weirdo. Respectfully. Yeah, I don't be giving a fuck about what most of these niggas say. And they know it by now. All I'm gonna do is say some equally goofy shit back to them. And you know why I'm gonna say it back to them? Cause it's fun. It's hilarious to me. So I don't be meaning to disrespect your channel. But if a goofy motherfucker come up there saying some goofy shit to me, yes, I'm gonna go right to bitch ass nigga, fuck you. And you should, and you know what? Because I'm cool with y'all and I like y'all, y'all should allow me to cuss a goofy ass nigga out. It's a man, right? Don't y'all hate niggas? Why y'all trying to save certain niggas? Respectfully. I just be wanting to have a conversation. Yeah. Hell yeah. Why not? Let me see. Am I tripping or is this the second one? Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go read these. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta go read this because it must be something else for the second one. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see what is it saying inside of her. Let me see. Come on and show up so I can respond. Let me say thank you for a while. It's winding up. It's not letting me see it. Let me hit the good brother with this right here.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough, Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Standing Man one more again for the second offering of the night. I appreciate you. I'm waiting for the damn Cash App to let me see what you said. And it's not working. So we'll wait for it to update and then we'll go back and check again. Because I'm sure you left a comment. But I cannot see the comment. Thanks. Stan been around for a while in the layer. Been a supporter for a minute. Shout out to him. Okay, and what does that do? Let's see. It is an alert. So I'll try again. Update it one more again. Phone be doing too much, but we shall wait. Let's go back and listen to the ladies.
I mean, Creative probably wouldn't say that about herself, but I think she's fly as hell, and I'm gonna say it for her.
I am fly. There you go. I'm fly as hell. I'll be like, yeah, I'm that bitch.
As I could be. I'm a Leo, and I'm a little more in your face. So it is what it is. Creative. Oh, and we want to talk about, because I put on the thumbnail too, doxing, and why he like proposed to you, but why he gave you a ring, but he didn't marry you.
I call those shut up rings. I'm gonna tell you right this.
Shut up ring, honey. Oh, please let me add that to one of my banners. Shut up ring. I did not know. Chanel didn't know. We're gonna create a banner right now. It's gonna be called the Shut Up Ring.
Not Chanel making 10, 20 banners.
Listen. Okay. Where do I make it? Okay, add banner. Okay, there we go. The Shut Up Ring.
There you go, shut up rings.
And
let's go along with that though. Why did he buy you a ring but didn't marry you? So let's talk like adults. Because he's been fucking on you. And you're saying, what is this? Is all you doing is fucking on her. So he said, okay, let me see what I want to do because I want to keep fucking on her. Let me get her a ring and then be with her for years because we're engaged, right? This is my fiance. So he can keep fucking on you some more. That might be the reason why he bought you a ring. Respectfully.
Can you explain what the shut up ring is so everybody knows?
Okay, so shut up ring is like your friends know, your family know this guy's been dating you for over 2-3 years, and they wondering like, is he gonna commit? What is happening? Like, what is the ordeal? Like, he still hasn't proposed to you yet, and it's been years upon years. The guy knows he's wrong, but we trying to ask him like, why is he not?
The guy knows he's wrong. If I can get the milk without buying the cow, why the fuck would I buy a cow? Just logic. I'm fucking on you. You acting like a wife. I'm getting everything I would want from a wife from you because you got a ring. And you might swallow and all of the other shit.
Committed? Is it fear of? Some people just fear of they just don't want to commit. They have fear of commitment issues, right? Is it that? 9 times out of 10, I think it's just out of convenience. He's with you out of convenience. He doesn't necessarily like you. He just got in a being with you.
That's nasty work.
It just be like if he videos where the girl like he just goes to Walmart and buys a ring and gives it to the girl.
Damn, at the Walmart? Yeah.
Just to shut her up and just to appease everybody else. Here's your fucking ring. I'm sick and tired of saying that shit. It's not romantic. It's not like, like this person adores me. They like me. They just want to be with me. And I'm a whole vibe. No, it's like, here's your ring. Get out my face. You got your ring.
But I've been fucking on the vibe for 2 or 3 years and the vibe just want a ring. Now I got you a ring and I've been fucking on you 7 more years. So again, why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? Logical. I'm substantiating my argument. You've been fucking on me for however long. I'm like, okay, there's some good pussy. There's some good gawk. Yeah. So what is this? Oh, you wanted to be something? What you wanted to be? You want to be engaged? Okay, let me go buy this ring. It's not to shut you up. It's so I can keep getting that good pussy. And if you willing to go for it, I know people who... Goldie Hawn, and I forget who she was with, was never married, but they was Kurt Russell, I think. Not Kurt Russell. Is it Kurt Russell? I think it's Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. Was together forever and had kids and never got married. And it was a good thing that supposedly was going on. But the conversation you two are having ain't about what the fuck y'all saying it is. The conversation you two are having is about domination and control. Because if it was all about marriage, you wouldn't fuck nobody unless they married you.
And now can you shut up about it?
Whoop. Damn. I'm glad Creative explained it because I've been out nice and fluffy about it. Not Creative.
That's what it is, though.
I believe you. I believe you, and I'm glad you explained it because I never even heard of that. But I guess it makes sense when you say the shut up ring. So it's a ring to get you to shut the hell up about when are you going to marry me? When are you going to propose to me? When are you going to whatever? You don't really love me. If you love me, you put a ring on it.
Okay. So I don't even want to talk about. Can we talk about personal experiences?
Yeah.
So they're going to play a video later on in this thing. And they're going to say that what she just said just seconds ago, which is pressure. What is this? When are you going to marry me? That's pressure. Now, when they play this video and the dude said that you said this, they're going to say that wasn't pressure. This is what he is saying. Don't take that pussy that you've been giving me all this time away from me. Here go your ring. Why? Because you've been fucking me. We've been fucking. I can say it straight because they don't like you cussing over there. I can say it straight over here. You been fucking me and you try to capture me with that pussy. That's what you was doing. That's your game. Vibes.
Let's talk about the personal experience.
Okay.
Oh.
I'll talk about mine.
Mm-hmm.
This was when I was in the service and I was like overseas.
Mm-hmm.
And me and my child's father.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. And we've heard a story about the military women and how they be getting fucked on. They tell you about military women and nurses and flight attendants. The reputation of military women, because what's going on with the military women? They with physical specimens when they mess with military dudes. They got six packs and muscles, they tall and blah, blah, blah. So she just got a cavalcade of dick.
We were together or whatnot. And it was the time I was pregnant and I had just given birth. And so the baby was like 2 or 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Or 4 or 5 months, and we would like call each other, FaceTime, and all of that. And there was one time he was having this rocky thing, and he'd be saying some disgusting stuff to me, or saying some shit that make me like want to crawl wall, or like make me want to pull my hair out.
Oh, man.
And I think we had broken up, or we had stopped talking to each other online.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's some shit. I don't know. I don't remember it. It's so crazy. As fast forward, you're like, why was we arguing? What happened? But we had stopped talking to each other. Then he tried to come back and was like, I want to be with you, and all his friends was like, okay, you want to do that? You know what he did? He goes and buys a ring and then shows me the ring he got. And all his friends was like, why would you show the girl the ring you got? You're supposed to propose to her and do it that way. Mm-hmm. It was nothing romantic about that. And I always replay that in my mind. Like, that shit was not romantic at all. It was almost like a shut up ring, essentially. It was almost like, I'm not dating anybody here, but I got.
First, I was afraid. I was petrified to think that I could ever live without you by my side. And then I slept so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, but I grew strong and I learned how to get along. And now you're back from outer space. We heard this shit since the 70s. What they want you to do is bow down. Get down or lay down, nigga. It wasn't, he showed me the ring. It wasn't romantic enough. I got a whole baby by him. We've been fucking and everything. It wasn't romantic enough, nigga. Nightish, was your wife fat? Nightish, you want somebody? Ain't no motherfucking bitch out here yelling and screaming in my motherfucking face my whole fucking life. You know, the only girl that yelled in my face in my whole life was my 7 years older than me sister. Oh, and my cousin. And I used to look at them like, what the fuck can you do to me? You gonna shoot me or stab me? Because other than that, what the fuck can you do to me? I'm towering over you motherfuckers. What the fuck is you little chihuahuas barking and shit for? That's my big sister and my cousin, both of them older than me. But at the same time, what the fuck can y'all do to me? You just screaming. And I'm ignoring you. And other people are telling you, shut the fuck up. My auntie had to tell my cousin, shut the fuck up. You think that, what can you do to that man? He your cousin or whatever else. He's showing you grace. He's not yelling back at you. He's not knocking you down. But what the fuck are you doing right now? Other people used to say that to them. Why the fuck are you doing that? You look crazy. It was never nobody around to tell my sister June that. But my cousin Ethel, I met my auntie. This is what I did that day. At my auntie house. Pruned her trees, cut her grass, filled in potholes, got all kind of broken up shit. Took all of the fucking because people around there would sit on my auntie porch and drink them little miniature bottles that you can buy at the liquor store and throw that shit into her bushes. So I took all them little bottles out, all the little, these things right here, these little blunt wrap things. They would take the little blunts out of there and throw them into her bushes. And I'd seen it go on forever. And that was like the house everybody hung out at. For years, since I was a baby, it was three houses. It was my grandmother Otis, my auntie Maddie, and my auntie Pearl. Everybody hung out at them houses. Everybody. But they wouldn't cut the grass. They wouldn't prune the trees. They just would go there and hang out because my auntie was one of those people like, y'all, my family, come here. People sleeping in the living room, people sleeping in the, putting bunk beds and all of the shit, but didn't ever do nothing because she didn't request anything. I remember going over there washing dishes. She would come in there and go, what is you doing? Leave that alone. I'm finna wash this dish, auntie. You can't stop me from washing this dish. I'm washing this dish because I love you. I'm out there cutting the grass, doing whatever else. She come out there and force some money into my pocket. I said, auntie, I don't want nothing from you. And now why don't I want nothing from her? Because we always, if my mother would have kicked me out of the house, I know I could go to my auntie Maddie house. I know I can go to my grandmother Otis house. I never went to them places. But how did I know I could go there? Because all the other family members eventually ventured to them places and had a roof over their head and food in their stomach, no matter how much they was fucking up. So I just think personally it's honorable to, I used to even suggest, hey, listen, instead of us just come over here and having like a party, why don't we have a party where everybody just buy 5-gallon buckets of paint, we paint the damn house. Paint the porch, paint the whole house. Why don't we get some money together and like get a new roof on this bitch? And people used to look at me like I was stupid. And I was serious as fuck. One time my cousin went over there and somehow burnt the porch down. And I came over there and I was like, what happened? They told me who, and I know exactly who my cousin, I'm not going to name his name. I said, oh, that's fucked up. I said, okay, let me go ahead and give you some money. To the cousin that had cussed me out. My cousin Ethel that was cussing me out, she was over there getting, the stuff together, getting the porch done. So she was like, yeah, such and such, I'm not going to say his name, was over here smoking and flicked some shit and walked off. And the porch went poof, burnt up. To the cousin that cussed me out, oh, okay, that's fucked up. Here go 2 G's to it. She was shocked that I gave her anything. I said, are you making sure it's going to get done? And she got it done. What she should have did was hire me to do it. They hired some white boys to do it. And they came over there and did it. No, it was done, but it was a shit job. They needed somebody there that actually gave a fuck. They did it. It was okay. Wasn't nobody finna fall through what they did, but they did a shit job. I definitely would have put 2x6 planks on the porch instead of the shit they put up there. I definitely would have got some of that, plastic type shit that they use for like fencing and whatever else, and put that. It would have been better than the shit they put up there. But no, the problem with us as the color of that woman and the color of that woman, and me, I'm black too, is we don't trust each other or love each other. If you believe that when I come around any person of color, witch doctor, I don't know what he say, from Guyana or somewhere, still a black man to me, still a nigga to me. I'm not going nowhere to fuck up black people shit. But if you say it to me enough time, I'm going to believe you. Nigga, you doing blah, blah, blah. I'm going to believe you. And I'm just going to stay away from your shit. I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to stay away from your shit. I'm going to believe what you're saying. Now, this is, I think, the third time these two beautiful ladies right here have told me I'm over there trying to fuck their shit up. That's why I dropped off the panel. I am not here to fuck your shit up. I'm here to have an honest conversation with you. And I'm not deviating from the conversation. It's not a shut up ring. It's a let me keep fucking you ring.
You over the phone, or I got you in another state, and I know I could always have you because I had a baby with you, or we've been in this relationship for 2 or 3 years. Pick your plate. It could be any one of those.
Okay.
Right? Because if a guy's been with you for 2 or 3 years, he essentially thinks that you invested all this time into him. So it's hard for you to essentially walk away. Just like in the show that we're watching, and
Polygamous.
Yeah, the Polygamist, right?
No nigga on the face of this planet think it's hard for any woman to get some different dick. If any nigga, even the big dick niggas is blowing your back out, believe that he somehow can keep you, he's delusional. You can find another big dick because there's a bunch of niggas out here that just want some pussy. So I'm saying that what Creative Solutions is saying right now is bullshit. As I said when I was on that panel, it's not hard for a creature of a woman that you go, what the fuck? I'm seeing creatures, big, fat creatures that's not cute at all with a bunch of babies. I said that for a reason, because it's a fucking fact. Most of them women on my 600-pound life got husbands that's bringing them food. Y'all saying them big old bitches that can't get out of the bed is fine? Let me tell you what I don't see. I don't see them big, fat, 600-pound niggas with bitches. They are always alone. Body positivity is just for motherfuckers with a vagina. I'm fat. So what do people go? If you looked a little bit better, right, because it ain't no body positivity for my fat ass. Body positivity is only for Precious and fucking Gabourey Sidibe. It ain't for no nigga. But let's continue to listen to this bullshit.
Same thing. He's been with her for 20 years, and she's already invested, and he feels like he can do whatever the fuck you want because since you're invested, you ain't gonna walk away, so you're gonna tolerate this shit.
Hi, Brownie.
Same thing with them impregnating you.
So that's why when you hear a lot of guys.
And I said this while I was over there also. This is a boyfriend, not a fiance. Later on, he got you a ring, right? So you putting 100%. Why when I say things that sound crazy? You in the honeymoon phase of something that you don't know where it's going, fucking the shit out of this nigga. So y'all like to say, nigga dickmatize me. Like it ain't no pussy whoop niggas out here. What do they call it? This is bullshit. Like what Creative, and listen, directly to Creative Solutions. Because I've been listening to you lately. You be talking like you finna fuck the shit out of a nigga. You a military woman with a military man, which means he's definitely gonna be physically fit because the military ain't gonna allow you to be a slouch in there. You're saying you wasn't fucking the shit out of him? And then you said 3 years later, he gave you a shut up ring. No, he gave you a let me keep fucking ring. I can't stand the bullshit.
Guys, especially on the, I would say, manosphere type channels where they're like, yeah, she tried to trap you. And it's like they have this idea in their mind that women need to trap them so that they could be trapped with a baby alone. Because if a man doesn't want to be with you, baby or not, he ain't gonna be with you, period. End of story. So this whole idea of trapping a man, that shit is really probably the
So you see the double standard? The other day, I played Yamanika Saunders. Y'all can go look at it. Yamanika Saunders started off her video saying that the other day, now I'm Yamanika. This is not the night talking. I'm Yamanika. I'm playing a role right now. She began the video saying she got some good ass dick. All she needs is somebody to fuck her down. But don't be with her. Don't act like you in love with her. Don't do none of that. Just fuck her good. That's what Yamanika Saunders said the other day. Then she went into a story about people that she loathe, want, and love. She began the conversation off with the nigga she loathes because he fucked the shit out of her. Dick was amazing, but he told her she was too fat, too ugly, couldn't be this, couldn't do that, all this other shit. This is a guy from the past, she said. Then she started talking about the guy that she wants. In the middle of talking about the guy that she wanted, she said somebody broke up with her and she broke up with somebody. So that means she fucking two people. Then later on in the conversation about the guy that she wants, she said the nigga she loathes is calling her now. I hope y'all can follow the thread of a conversation. The nigga she loathes is calling her now. Why does the nigga you loathe have your number years later? What she did after the nigga that she loathed called her was in the middle of the podcast. I don't want to call it a podcast. It was just her talking. I don't want to call what I do a podcast. I'm not podcasting. I'm talking to y'all. She stopped talking to the audience and started texting the nigga that she loathed so long that she got upset with the audience and said, I'm up here pouring out my heart and y'all not hitting the like button, hitting the Cash App. And why would somebody hit the like button in the Cash App when you stop talking to them to talk to the text, the nigga that you loathe, for at least 3 minutes? Do you know how long 3 minutes of dead air is? Don't believe me, though. Go back and watch my reaction to Yamanika Saunders. And let me say this. Yamanika Saunders' whole comedic act is about shitting on niggas. And I think she's hilarious. At the same time, I don't think she's no fucking victim.
I would say 1 to 5% of the population. The reason I say that is because usually the only reason you would really trap a man outside of you just really needy is, and you feel like if he leaves you, you won't get nobody else. Outside of that, that would be.
There's women that are like that too.
No, I know. That's why I say 1 to 5%. But
Reese Cup, baby girl. Shout out to you, young lady. Good morning. You care. Because this what indifference look like. You wouldn't even type that shit. See, I'm indifferent. About a lot of things, I'm indifferent. I don't give a fuck. So I don't even talk about them. But when we're having conversations and people are gaslighting me and putting words in my mouth, I don't have a dislike for Chanel or Creative Solutions. I'm just saying they babbling. They woman babbling. What I used to call it is womanese. Now, I was talking earlier about my realtor. She was saying something to me, and her name is Michelle Kim. She's an Asian woman. And when she was talking to me, I was explaining things to her very clearly, like I'm explaining things now. And she was saying some shit to me. I'm like, I don't understand that womenese. And she like held back and said, womenese? What is that? You can look up womenese. It's not about Asians. It's about how women talk. That's why I was talking to Creative Solution the other day and say, it's a Mars-Venus thing. I'm talking very clearly. It's a Mars-Venus thing. So like even when I'm talking to Reese Cup, I don't dislike Reese Cup. That's my little sister. She probably younger than my daughter. That's my little sister. I fuck with Reese Cup. But I will say this about Reese Cup. She stay on bullshit. I love her still, but she stay on bullshit. Let me talk about my other sister, Shiesty Bum. I love Shiesty Bum. But Shiesty Bum stay on bullshit. And let me be more specific with Reese Cup. Reese Cup started my Discord. I think I got what? I don't even know if I got 10 people in there. She said she was gonna start it, but she ain't built the motherfucker. I don't see her in there. I'm positive tonight she didn't show that this show is on right now. And I fuck with Reese Cup. But that's who y'all really are. Y'all don't really be fucking with niggas. Y'all know what y'all be doing? Fucking with niggas. Playing with them. I'm not playing with Reese. I'm not playing with Shiesty. I'm not playing with Creative. I'm not playing with Chanel. I'm not playing with Chocolate. I'm not playing with Bomb Cherry. I'm not playing with none of you ladies. I'm being honest and forthright about what I think. And y'all want me to say, yeah, niggas ain't shit. All they do is be violent women. All they do is fuck over women. All niggas do is this. If y'all want to hear that, Sharon will be on at 6 today. PhD will come up there and say, you niggas ain't never ran nothing. So how could I be the patriarchy? You niggas ain't nothing but slaves. And until you stop being a slave, you'll never be a man. That's what PhD was said over there. Sharon will be on at 6 today. If you want to hear men get shit on for 3 hours, 6 hours, Sharon will be on at 6 a.m. today. He picked the side. If you want to hear something that sounds like women being shitted on, it's a bunch of them dudes out here too. I'm not shitting on Chanel. I'm saying she's a liar. I'm not shitting on Creative Solutions. I'm saying that she's lying. Listen, Johnny Gill got a song called Giving My All to You, right? Anita Baker has a song called Whatever It Takes. You're not supposed to be whatever it taking if you ain't got no engagement ring. You're not supposed to be having a baby and you ain't got a ring on it and you're not getting married. But fuck all that. I'm gonna fuck the shit out this nigga before I'm even engaged. And then not shut up ring, let me keep fucking ring comes along and I'm gonna keep fucking the shit out of him until I get to a point like, this just isn't enough. So now let me hold back what I've been giving him for years. A person can't change Nightish? Sure you can, but you can't play victim. He didn't make you fuck him like that. You wanted to fuck on something like that.
I think 5% of the 1 to 5% is those women who want to get at like some sort of celebrity. Mm-hmm. That to me is when you quote unquote trapping him, right? Because you know if you have a baby with this guy, the likelihood, depending on his income, the likelihood that you're going to have a good income or get good child support or spousal support or whatever it is much higher than it would if you just had sex or a baby with some random
guy in the on the regular outside.
So she's in the military, probably E whatever. So she knows the money that E whatevers get. So she fucking on somebody at that time that don't have shit. So y'all can smile and act like you just made a point right there, but no. I was in the street selling rocks and probably smoking some of them, crushing them up in the weed, crushing them up in the cigarette, fucking with acid, what's that other drug addict. I was a drug addict when I was younger. It never stopped nobody from fucking me. And all this shit about you gotta have game, I guess you do. I never had no game. I just would walk up to you and go, hey, what's your name? That was blunt. No, I'm just asking you what your name is. My name is such and such. Why? You kind of cute. I would always say the same shit. I didn't have a whole lot of lines. I would say, instead of saying you fine, you bad, blah, I would always say you kind of cute. They call that negging in the pickup artist game. You don't want to swell nobody's head up. You kind of cute. I would say this. I would say the same shit. My partner Dave, remember I told you about Dave earlier. Me and Dave used to get up in the morning on Saturday, get some Irk and Jerk, because that's all we could really afford, some Irk and Jerk and some Coca-Cola, get on a 40 bus, go up to Eastmont Mall, and just walk on the top level and on the bottom level and just get at women. And Dave used to always poke me in my ribs with his elbow and be like, you say the same shit to all of them. Yeah. Hey. Yellow dress. What's your name? I know you. Where you know me from? Don't you got a girlfriend named Shannon? I don't know nothing about that. You lying to me. I'm finna call her right now. They would actually call Shannon. Like, your boyfriend is up here flirting with everybody. But here's the thing. Shannon was a girl I was messing with, but Shannon had a grown-ass man that was her boyfriend. So yes, I was messing with Shannon, but Shannon had a grown-ass man as a boyfriend. So I don't see that as like, I even claimed her as my girlfriend at some point, but she definitely had a grown man as a boyfriend. And the whole time we was together, she was messing with other people the whole time. But yeah, that girl, she was running around telling everybody that I was her man. When her man lived on 40th off of High Street, I forget what that street was. It's right off of High Street, but on 40th and something, because a dude my dad used to work with. See, I don't think Shannon knew this, but a dude my dad used to work with lived right across the street from that dude. So my father and him, in the morning, they would be planning jobs they was going to do, and they would be in the kitchen, whatever else. I would be in the living room. So I'm looking out the front window. I'm seeing her go to dude's house. I know the dude. I done seen the dude. He a grown-ass man, though. So she, if you want to say, that was your girlfriend, okay, you can say that. I even said at some point. In fact, the reason I was in Oregon is because she was trying to sue me for child support, saying that a kid was mine. So I went there to get the swab to prove the kid wasn't mine. And they proved the kid wasn't mine. And she went, it's Kevin Muhammad's kid. So why didn't you say that? Why is my name all throughout your welfare paperwork? And when I went up there, the kid is 9 by the time I get up there. I'm like, what's up, dude? I'm kicking it with him. I'm like, I hope your feelings don't be hurt when we find out, I'm not your dad, but you're a cool little kid. Don't be brokenhearted though, but I would never leave any of my child alone. I would never abandon any one of my children. And then when we went and took the test and it was proven I wasn't his father, she kind of this is what happened when I got up there. She was saying, we should get married. Bitch, I'm already married. Then we went to her mother's house and her mother was like, I hope you came here to marry since you abandoned your child. I said, Ruth, you know that baby ain't mine. And she's like, what did you say? Then we went and got the test, proved the baby wasn't mine. And her mama, Ruth, got mad at me still. I said, Ruth, come on. You knew that baby wasn't mine. That's crazy. But people like who they like. That's her baby. She believed her baby for 9 years that I was the dad of a kid. Ain't no motherfucking way. And the whole family, once they realized the baby wasn't mine, turned on me. So that's when I left from Portland and went to Gresham. And Shannon still came over to my place in Gresham. She came over to my place to say, why wasn't you mad at me? Why would I be mad at you? And she was confused. I'm not mad at you. This is kind of like regular. Do you understand how young we was when all this shit supposedly happened? So I was there when I went to Oregon when I was 28. So the kid was 9 then. So I suppose he got her pregnant when I was 19. That's why I said the numbers didn't even make sense. I was 19, she was 17. So when I got up there, she was 26, I was 28. I'm like, the numbers don't even make sense. Why don't the numbers make sense? Because I was getting locked up all the time at that time. So I don't even think when I was supposedly accused of getting you pregnant, I was on the street. I believe I was locked up. But that's what people casually do. But in the stories, it's just all these monster ass men. No, it's monster ass women too. It ain't men that's just fucking over women. It's women fucking over niggas too. That's why when they get into these conversations, I really be trying to have an honest conversation. No, we don't have a problem with fucking over, if you're a woman, niggas, and men don't have a problem with fucking over women. Why? Because they hear them horror stories that women took niggas through. What's that old song? If your heart isn't in it, why couldn't you tell me so? If your heart wasn't in it, I would have left a long time ago. No, everybody lying and just getting their rocks off. Mama told me one day it was gonna happen. What she would have told me then. She told me it would happen when I was much older. What she would have happened. Is this the end? Yeah, this the end, baby. The bullshit we was doing that didn't mean nothing, didn't stand for nothing, that definitely have to come to an end. Why? Because now you want more. And the question really is, why do you deserve more?
Correct.
They do it in the military. They try to get the, pick that guy, have a baby by him, and they can always get a check. It's like, I'd be like, this shit is crazy.
Really?
Like, having a baby is so much work, huh?
What's the benefit of picking a military guy and getting a check?
Because he always get a check on the 1st and the 15th, and you can go to his command or his the officer in charge of him. They say the captain. You can always go to them or their XO, and you can like complain to the command that he's not taking care of his child, and that he can get disciplined for that.
Listen to the weaponization and the understanding of the military. So let me go on over here and give him 100% of this pussy, blow his mind, get pregnant by him, because I know I can have somebody that can discipline him. But when I said over there, it's about domination and control. Nightish, why are you changing the subject? Y'all proving it for me right now. Y'all prove it's a person out there that would do all them things for you without you doing no manipulation. You don't like him, no. Why? He can't fuck you right. He don't look right. I'm just saying. And prove me wrong. It's a bunch of women out here that would love to just have a man. A bunch of Miss Prissies. It's a bunch of niggas out here would love to just have a woman. But let me tell you what both of them is going through. This bullshit right here. I'm not that kind of guy. I said, if you can't be with the one you love, love the one you with. We went to 3 months of counseling about this here conversation. And it's the understanding of what settling down is. I said that over there on this panel. I don't know what the confusion is.
Keon, I'm listening.
Keon, yeah, he could get disciplined for that.
Or not loving you, or not spending time with you, or not.
No,
like,
he could get disciplined for not taking care of his child or his
oh, really? And
so that's
how
why the military. So look, the military is like parents. If you do something out of line, you go to your parent, you tell them this is what he's doing. This is going to negatively affect his career, so he got to straighten up. Like you can go in the military. Like if you don't pay your rent, they can go contact your commanding officer and be like, he didn't pay his rent on time, and blah 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 blah, and say all these things to make sure you do pay your rent, or you get in trouble for it. It's crazy. And even though you committed an offense out in the real world, you got to go to the military and you got to do your sentence there, and then come back in the real world and have the real world penalize you also.
Not your sentence.
In the military, they got their own jails also. It's called the brig, yeah.
Sounds like a whole nightmare.
They have their own jail called the brig, and they have their own legal system, legal aid. They have all of that going on. When I got pregnant, they put me in there, where I actually worked in there, and I saw court martials. That's why when I was talking to Uncle Streaming, I'm like, I'm watching the court martials face to face. Like I'm working with the legal people in the service, and I was working with them overseas. And like, yeah, the number one thing that people go and they get court martial for is child porn.
Stop.
Yeah.
Why the hell are military people watching child porn?
They find it on their computer. Somebody rat them out. It's so many cases. It's like, I'm like,
and they ask me to stay in the brig or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, they do their time there, and then they still get classified as a thing offender. Yeah.
Oh, and then do they get kicked out?
And then the other thing is this. The other thing is this. They woman listen and they woman explain. So let me read this for free, since he didn't send me no cash to read it. And she say I got a problem with it when I don't. She says, so women should deal with someone that doesn't satisfy her. No, deal with the nigga that satisfy you and talk to you like you a piece of shit. Because all the arguments I've been hearing recently is that a motherfucker dickmatized you and didn't take you to motherfucking Wendy's. A motherfucker dickmatized you and didn't give you no ring. A motherfucker dickmatized you but didn't marry you. But if you just like riding good dick, I would never tell you to stop riding good dick. Keep riding good dick, queen. I listen to women with money say broke niggas fuck better.
Yeah,
of the military. Wow. So you really have to have a sickness to say, I'm gonna do this, knowing it's against the legal laws in the military, and I'm still gonna do it. And I'm gonna, because when you get discharged, I guess is what it's called, that way.
Depending on how you get discharged, it depends on what benefits you can receive.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you probably won't get no benefits, right?
Depending on your case, you won't get any benefits.
Hey, Lord, yes. Wow.
He be fighting with Nightish. What's up?
You said he was flirting with Nightish?
No, he be fighting with Nightish.
Oh, why?
They just have their little debates on the piano.
Oh, okay. They beefing. We be beefing. How long do you think you would take the shut up ring, right, that the guy gave you, and actually shut up?
No, I think after.
I'm not beefing with these hoe ass niggas. I'm just letting them know they hoes, and a bunch of them is gay. I'm not beefing with these weird ass motherfuckers. James Kills is gay. The reason why I would probably have to bash him in the head with a bat or do something violent to him, because I think he'll try to come over and suck me off.
After that first ordeal that I've been through, I I'm not taking no shit I bring. It's either do you want to be with me authentically or and you want to be here, or if not, leave me alone and chuck the deuces.
I support this message. Yep.
You do? Because the last thing I want to do is hold somebody hostage or a prisoner who don't want to be here.
Yeah, I'm not holding you hostage.
And vice versa. Like, why would I do that when there's a whole bunch of guys that's dying to be in your spot? The fuck? What are we doing? There's a whole bunch of guys that want me to call them on a Sunday night.
Look, they want me to call them, hey daddy, hey poppy. I'm playing with your ass. No, she ain't doing that. No, why would I do that?
Now later on in this conversation, when I come up there and say, no, niggas don't think that they women. It is not as many women that want to fuck on me as there are men that will want to fuck on these two women that's on this camera right now. Chanel and Creative Solutions. But let me tell you this, a couple of years ago when I was on them goofy ass dating sites, and when I first got on here, and I don't understand it, and let me say why I don't understand it. I'm not a teenager. So you sending me a picture of your titties, I'm like, I mean, cool, but what you think I'm finna do with this picture of your titties? What you think I'm finna do with this picture of your pussy? I just delete that shit. You think I'm finna look at these titties and do what? When on Google Meets, on what's that shit was called? Plenty of Fish, on Black People Meet. This little shit where you can look on. What do you think I'm finna do? I'm not finna say, I don't have none of that shit. And even the women that came on this panel in the back chat that showed me their titties and did whatever else. You think I kept that shit? What the fuck is wrong with you? I am not a teenager. I've seen a bunch of titties. I've seen a bunch of vaginas. I'm not fascinated by titties and vagina. I'm fascinated by people, by the person who's fascinated with me. If you don't think that much about me, believe me with your heart and soul, I don't think that much about you. When I turn this motherfucking camera off, I got a mortgage, house insurance, house warranty, garbage bill, water bill, PG&E bill, Wi-Fi bill, StreamYard bill, Canva bill, what's the other shit I use? Suno bill, and all the AI generators that I'm learning right now. So I can, but let me say this. I have an old techie intro because I have a clip of prostitutes. I have a clip of a side show. I love that shit though. I love my intro. I love the music on my intro. I love the imagery of my intro. I don't really want to change it. The only reason I show AI videos and different shit like that is just to let you know I can do them. So if you want a fire intro, I can do them. So that's what the conversation be. So like, for example, Joy is Real wanted me to make her intro. But Joy is Real is really talented too. Joy is Real is fire. So I made her intro and I sent it to her. I made her a couple and sent it to her. And she gave me a little scratch and whatever else. But then she tweaked it and she just, and you know, she personalized it. And I like it. She talented too. I'm just more of a realism person or a realistic cartoon type of person. So like when I made the Creative Solution song, I made a realistic cartoon of her. When I made the Shanika song, I made a realistic cartoon of her. It looks kind of real, but you can see it's cartoon. A lot of my imagery, it's me, but it's a cartoon image of me. But when I'm doing songs on Suno, I spend the $30 to get 10,000 availabilities of song. 10 units, you get 2 songs that you make. I have OCDs. I have obsessive compulsive disorder, but I got it under control now. I'm not like that, but I can get into it. So I will make, like before I start this show tonight, I made 60 songs. Made them, tweaked them, dropped them, did this, but 60 songs tonight. When y'all see this thing that say I'll be on this time and I might not make that time because I'm making imagery. I'm making songs. I'm finna write some books. I'm finna make some movies. I'm doing some other shit. I'll be messing with ChatGPT and ChatGPT says, slow down. You've asked too many questions. I'll be on Suno. I make so many songs. It says, wait for the other songs to complete. I'm an obsessive compulsive like that. When I was doing construction, it was like that. You need boards to be 16 on center. And 16 on center is overkill. I would make shit 14 on center. They say all you need is a 2x4. I would use 2x6s. That aunt I was talking about earlier, my Aunt Maddie, I went and built her shed in the back of the house, was stronger than the house was. 2x6s, step, wide, big. Everybody was saying, he don't know what the fuck he doing. I did it all pretty much for free. I said, all y'all need to do now is paint it. That motherfucker's not painted now. Rest in peace to my Aunt Maddie. I love you. It's a lot of people comfortable when being ain't shit. Respectfully.
Wow, or would I do it? I'm not doing it. People are cray.
But yeah, the shut up ring is real. That's why sometimes I'll be looking at people's marriages and people be saying that, oh, I've been married or this. I'll just be looking at them sideways because you necessarily don't really know the ins and the outs of that marriage or why did they get married, or you don't know nothing. So don't penalize anybody. That's all I'm gonna say. And you know what they say? Look at the woman, right? In the marriage. Is the woman happy? Is the woman vibrant? How is she dressed? How is her self-esteem? All of those reflects the marriage. And if somebody says something else, come and tell me why not. Like,
none of those reflect the marriage. This is where is a woman vibe. None of those reflect the marriage. Is the woman there to be what the Bible says, even if you're not a Bible thumper? Is she there to support you, inspire you, and help you be elevated to the man she can love and respect? Let me say it again. Is she there to be what they say is a help meet? I don't know why they say meet instead of mate. Is she there to be a help meet, to inspire you, love you, encourage you, support you to be the best version of yourself so that she can benefit from that? How the fuck she look don't matter. My wife used to walk around in some Elmer Fudd looking shit. I used to buy these little like beanie hats with the bib on the front. She used to wear my beanie bib and be in jackets and her fucking boots she would go hiking in because she's into like being in the forest and shit. She became a den leader for the Cub Scouts and took them out and set up tents and did all this shit. She used to walk around looking like Elmer Fudd a lot of times. And I used to joke about it. No, what she did do though was try to be supportive, encouraging, and loving and all those other things. And her looking like Elmer Fudd had nothing to fucking do with it. Y'all putting on lashes and putting on wigs and all that other shit don't have nothing to do with no man. Well, not as you saying that you would. Yeah, I would. If my wife makes me feel good, she could be in that Elmer Fudd shit and we can go out. And in fact, she has been in that Elmer Fudd shit and we out. That's my fucking wife. So all this shit about I gotta buy these expensive ass blouses and makeup and do my hair, and that's for you. Well, what you want? You to be buck naked at night. Take all that shit off, the makeup and everything. And that wasn't just with my wife. That was even with my girlfriends. So, you know, I see you done got your hair done and you, yeah, that's cool. You like it? Yeah, it's nice. Well, why won't you pay for it? Because you don't need to do that shit. I can look at you with an afro. Give a fuck about none of that shit. But I'm not going to say it don't look, it's cute. I'm not going to say it's ugly, but I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about it. I either fuck with you or I don't. I remember going over one of my girlfriend houses. Her mama let me in because her mother loved me. Her sisters and them let me in. And her hair was nappy. And she saw me and said, ah! And ran into the bathroom. I was like, what's going on? See, I don't want you to see me like this. That's a y'all thing. They don't have nothing to do with no nigga that fuck with you. What you mean? I said, I have a big sister named June. I got a little sister named Rakita. It's more women in my family than there are men. It's 8 women and 5 boys. And my growing up, it was clearly a fucking matriarchy. Now, let's talk about them women. Women mess with successful men that got them houses and cars and did all of this shit. And some of my aunts look like, you know, they definitely respected their men. But of them 8 women that had men, most of them ran through niggas. My only aunts that stayed with their husband, Jean, Edith, that's it. May didn't stay with nobody. Jeanette didn't stay with nobody. Maddie didn't stay with nobody. Pearl didn't stay with nobody. Oh, Shirley. Jean. Dog walks John. I be feeling sorry for John. My auntie don't give a fuck. And she married to that man. She don't give a fuck about what John think. But Edith and Shirley look like they love their husbands. And their husbands love them. I be seeing... Well, let me see. I be seeing Edith bring in, Virgil passed away, rest in peace to my uncle. Bringing him plates, bringing him his banana and his medicine and making sure he drink his blah, blah, blah and doing whatever else. I seen her always, cater to her husband. And I seen him buy her all kind of shit. My Aunt Shirley, same thing with her husband. And my thing with, so 8 women, 3 of the women stayed married the whole time, my whole life. Of them 3 that's married, 2 of them really care about their husband. I don't think my Aunt Jean really give a fuck if John comes or goes.
What you think? You don't think so?
I mean, I don't know, because if I'm a woman who looks good every day, any damn way, right? If I'm a woman who looks how I look and I take pride in what I look like and I'm married, but maybe I'm in a tumultuous marriage, but I still look good every day, does that mean? You get what I'm saying?
No, it doesn't mean, but what about your mood? Are you always happy? If you always look good and you happy, why would you be in that situation?
I don't know.
You wouldn't, right?
No, I wouldn't, but I'm saying in general.
Exactly. See?
But sometimes people could be looking sad, mad.
Again, let me say this too, as I say on these YouTube streets. I don't give a fuck what topic we're talking about. I personally feel that all of the subject matter is talking about a minority of people. These abusive men. How can a nigga be abusive when he can't get nowhere near a bitch? And most men can't do that. Most dudes, I'm saying most dudes, is scared of pussy. Then when you go up and talk to a woman. Me and my son just recently, before he left and went to the Marines, we lived here. When I was out in the middle of the vid and all that other shit. All women do is flirt with me. Excuse me? Oh, what's going on? Have you ever had this before? What? What's that? Pickle? Yeah, pickle okra? Yeah, it's cool. It's good. What does it taste like? Like a pickle, but it's just okra? I never had this before. The whole conversation, women flirt with me all the time. And they be attractive women. It's just at that time, I had just lost my wife, and I don't like to have long conversations. Now, if you like me, say you like me, then we can go from that direction. Don't say, excuse me, have you ever had this before? This is a choosing signal because I'm asking you about pickled okra. No, I'm going to think you're just asking me about pickled okra. What be happening while this is happening is like my son is elbowing me going, she like you, she like you. And I'm like, that's not what she said. She asked me, have I ever had pickled okra before? I would be with my wife because we used to go to all these street fairs and shit and these car shows and these food trucks and all this other shit. And it would be women flirting with me there while my wife is right there. I don't know if my wife was joking. If she was serious, though, she would go like, oh, you want him? When these women would be doing all this shit. Oh, you want him? You can take him. And I would be ignoring that shit because, again, I don't like talking to people that much, and I don't like talking that much. But this was a natural occurrence of us going out. Waitresses flirting with me. We're at these car shows, people flirting with me. We're at these street fairs and people flirting with me. Are you a jazz singer? What? She flirting with you by asking me, am I a jazz singer? Here's another goofy ass conversation. Are you a pimp? What would make you think that? Your hats. And a lot of time, we used to be in a place called Alameda because Alameda is what you call a walking town for families. And what they mean by a walking town is like, for example, in Alameda, they have a street called Park. If you come across a bridge and you're on Park, the whole park is like restaurants. And if you keep going down Park, you'll end up by the beach. And what's right next to the beach is a plaza. And inside that plaza, they have an Applebee's. They have a place called Trivago's. They have a place called China Gourmet. And they used to have little day concerts in the middle of that plaza. That's where we used to go every weekend. I would be in a good little nap. And then at some point, either my kids or my wife wake me up and go, are we going to the food trucks today? And I'm like, yeah, if you want to go, it's getting late. We go down to the food trucks. It was kind of like a routine thing. They had a The food trucks was in a parking lot inside that plaza that was right by the beach, and they should set up a ice skating rink. It was all kind of like family activities. Then we would have like, those moving carnival shits that come around. That would be on Hagenberger Road. So we used to do a lot of family activities. So no, before I got married, I didn't take nobody to the movies and sit up in the movies with them because motherfuckers was trying to smoke me when I was younger, and I was trying to smoke them. So no, I'm not finna go sit up in the movie and be loose, especially not with somebody who I care about and get them popped up. So if you want to go see a movie, I'll probably drop you off at the movie. No, I was a wild young man. So no, I never dated until I got married. I didn't go to the movies with nobody. I didn't go to Denny's with nobody. Now, this is something that has happened. We're in Denny's. Me and some of them gangster niggas I'm around at the time, and they would introduce me to some of them gangster bitches. So if you's a gangster bitch and you're already out here in life, I'm not concerned about your welfare because you're already strapped. You're already around some niggas that'll shoot you. Already. Now that I have been to Denny's with my partner Corey, and he introduced me to a chick, and she's a gangster, and we might end up doing whatever. No, I'm not concerned about her as I am about a civilian back when I was in my teens. If you're a civilian, I'm not trying to get you caught up in the life. But now I'm a civilian. So there's that. Because all the niggas I used to be around when I was younger, like I said, this is the city of backdooring motherfuckers. And people that know about the life know what backdooring is. A lot of friends eliminated friends. So I don't fuck with the whole concept of friends. So no, I didn't go on dates. And no, I ain't got no niggas around me. Not since I was 22. The niggas that was around me, I said, fuck them. And I think it's up forever. Yeah, but I don't fuck with nobody. I don't claim nothing. I'm a civilian. So when I hear these conversations about gender banging, that shit is lame to me. That is, I don't even get it really. So I can't be a red pillar. I can't be a manospherean. Because if it's just about getting some pussy, it's pussy available everywhere. And I'm not talking about getting no pussy. I'm talking about somebody that fuck with me heavy and I can see it, smell it, and feel it. If I don't see it, smell it, and feel it, no, you can't just have this dick.
Upset, frustrated for a myriad of reasons. Mm-hmm. It could be their child in jail. It could be, they lost their job. Or maybe they have a job, but they didn't get that promotion. I mean, yeah, it's not going to last forever, right? They're not going to continue to look that way. But it could be a million reasons why somebody's showing up today looking the way they look. So I don't know. I get what you're saying about if they're happy, they're going to appear happy. So if they're unhappy at home, it's going to show up at work. It's hard to go to work and be around people when you're really unhappy. So
you can tell when something is not right.
Nightish is bullshit.
Okay, Nightish. The same thing with a man. If a man comes to work and he looks stressed out and he's sad and he's talking about this and that, people could see that and be like, damn, I don't know what's going on at home. But
no, they going to call that nigga pussy. This nigga walking around there moping this shit about. Your own friends will call you pussy. Fuck that bitch, nigga. Go get another bitch. That ain't how your girlfriend's gonna talk to you while you eat bonbons and look at motherfucking rom-coms. This is a romantic comedy, girl. Here goes some bonbons. He was a piece of shit. He didn't value you. Ain't no nigga finna sit around and go, she was a piece of shit. She didn't value you. They're gonna say, pussy ass nigga, get your bitch ass up and get it figured out. Tupac and who the fuck was that? My nigga had a song called I Gotta Get Mine, You Gotta Get Yours. If you can't go get a batch, use a batch. Respectfully. Hi, Joy is real. Hi, Shiesty Bum.
Is that going on here? I'm happy. If I want Chanel.
You're not wrong. And I'm gonna take it a step further and I'm gonna say,
And Rogue C, come on, Rogue C. You was making fun of niggas with bald heads and beards the other day. Now, if niggas is sensitive like women, you had a show of niggas getting man units on, Rogue C. Look, they got the glue. That's like a motherfucking, what women be getting? A lace front. That's like a nigga with a lace front. I started losing my hair when I was 19. I was in jail walking. It was some niggas on the upper tier. I had a big ass afro. They say, my nigga. I said, what's going on? Your shit is light than a motherfucker in the middle. I said, what? They said, like right here in the center of my head, my hair was thin, but I couldn't see it looking at it straight forward, but they was on the top tier looking down at me. So I was 19. So I got, when I came home, August 20th, 93, I took a picture with my daughter. She was like 10 months. And you could see my hairline starting to recede, and it was kind of light. It was still there. I started cutting my head bald then. And I've been cutting it bald ever since. I wasn't trying to hold on to my hair or get a man unit or get some additions. That's bitch shit. But no. Shout out to all the niggas that can't get in swimming pools to take showers. No, I don't give a fuck about being bald. Then you said something about a nigga brushing his beard. I have seborrheic dermatitis. I think that's how you say it. So I have to use something called Nesora. It's a shampoo kind of thing. It's like dandruff shampoo. Because I have facial dandruff. So I'm always like kind of itching. So I have to do that shit every 2 days. Then I put on something called what is this shit called? Derma Doctor Cool Calm Corrected. And the other one is called CeraVe Hydrating Acid Serum. So I don't scratch my face all the time. Now, this has been a thing forever. My mother used to say, keep your hands out your face. Keep your hands out your face. Because, I used to always be like scratching and doing. She said, you're going to mess up your skin. Keep your hands out of your face. Just wash your face. Your face is itching because your face is dirty. I said, no, I wash my face all the time. So my face isn't dirty. No. You're itching because your face is dirty. Your face is dirty. Your face is dirty. No, I had something called seborrheic dermatitis. When I was younger, I had something called eczema. I used to have to use Pfizer-Derm and all this other shit. I'm happy I don't have that shit no more. But yeah, I've always had skin conditions. Then one of my cousins, his name is John, has vitiligo. I don't be in the sun that much, but I have something kind of similar because I am not light skinned. That's just what this light makes me look like. I'm darker than Chanel. I just don't go outside. Since the pandemic, I've really been inside. But let's move forward. I want to be focused on that. That's some other shit.
if your man looks like Nightish, she's probably unhappy. Now I said what I said. Nightish, not what. I'm joking.
He said Lord ADS said he got something he wants us to cover.
Oh, you gotta. Oh, how do we get that? I don't know how do I can't grab that. Just put the link. Put it separate as a link.
I'm over here moving Chanel because I'm trying to click the link. Let me see if I go on my YouTube page. Maybe I could pull it from there.
Okay.
And see what is it that he's talking about.
I have no idea.
So
I'm gonna play a video while you're doing that. Oh, let me see. Hold on, I gotta pull it up.
This video is not available anymore.
Oop, that video ain't available, ADS. Gotta figure it out, buddy.
I found it.
Okay.
He's talking about Devel and Kadeen, and it happened 7 hours ago.
Oh.
And we on here with a feminist. Yeah, why I gotta play? Y'all already know I don't like this girl.
So we're not doing it. If you
don't want to play it, it's gonna give them adverse reactions. You want to play it, you know?
Well, we're not gonna play it right now immediately, but we can play it later.
We'll play it later for you, just for you, Lord ADS. We got you.
All right.
It's like 30 minutes. It's not that long to cover. But go ahead.
Oh, it's a 30-minute video?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so let's listen to what this lady has to say. She says, what's a shut up ring? I guess she's explaining it.
What shut up ring is the ring that a man gives to a woman when it's not his person, and she has been begging him about marriage. She's been nagging him. They've been probably talking about it for a long time, and they're most likely in a relationship for at least 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. And so he gives her this ring as a, here, okay, this is what you want. Here's your ring. Are you happy now? And it's not a genuine ring. And usually these people also end up being a forever girlfriend, forever fiance, meaning it never makes the step from fiance to bride. Also, with a shut up ring, you usually don't get an actual proposal. It's usually like an afterthought of a, okay, you said you wanted this ring, here you go. And it might be like in the parking lot at Walmart, like the video that I made the other day. It might be like in your bedroom where he just half-assed it and he was just like, oh yeah, okay, you want this ring? Here you go. There's no genuine proposal. There's no genuine thought behind any of it. It's generally like, here, I want you to stop asking me about marrying you. Okay, here's your ring. Are you happy? And the men who give shut up rings are absolutely settling. These men are not marrying the person that they really want to be with. They are comfortable, they are complacent, and the woman has not walked away from the relationship. So he therefore no longer has to do anything. Because most of the time he's probably...
Yeah, they call it getting the milk without having to buy the cow. If you can get the milk for free, and you've been getting the milk for free for 10 fucking years... I got a cousin I love. Nigga don't call nobody or nothing, but that's my family member. Who make good bread, been making good bread for years, educating all the other shit. Women just dog walk that nigga. Chris Rock got a special about how many women he didn't put through college. And y'all women will be like, he got the money, what's the problem? I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm saying when y'all be out here talking about ain't none of these niggas doing nothing, y'all a motherfucking lie. And look at the woman right now that they playing this video of that's talking this shit about a shut up ring. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Just keep taking his dick.
Already gotten everything he needed. He probably has the house. He probably has the kids. They've been together for so long. And now the woman's like, okay, so we've done all that. Like, what about marriage? And the woman has done it backwards. It should be the other way. When you give him everything and he hasn't had to work for it, and then you're asking for the marriage and you are not his person, you're going to end up in this shut up ring situation. Because when a man wants to marry and wipe you up, he will not make you wait. He will wipe you up so quick. He will not have to question. He will not have to guess. He will get an authentic, genuine proposal where he has thought out things. Again, proposals don't have to be fancy, like I said in my last video, but it needs to show.
And you'll fuck over that nigga and fuck that nigga that never married you. Please look at the images on the screen while these people are talking. Please look at the images on this screen while these people is talking. Please look at the images of the people that's talking.
That he thought about it, and that he's not going to pick up something that you absolutely hate. So shut up rings meaning not genuine, they're settling, and they want you to stop asking them about marriage because you won't walk away and you don't know your worth and you don't know your value. So they're just like, okay, here you go. And they're going to sit complacent until somebody does something. Ladies, know your worth. Know that you will never have to beg a man for a ring because when you are his person, he wants to be with you, you will never have to wait. And if you are not getting what you want in a relationship, you absolutely walk away, say your goodbye, thank them for their time, and you move it along, and you make space for the person who does want to be with you and who absolutely knows that they are so sure about you that they want to wipe you up, and you will never have yourself questioning, begging for a man, or giving an ultimatum. Because you
I was gonna say, Chanel, you gotta pause it like every 30 seconds so we can comment.
Oh, you want to replay it again? So
No. She already said that. What do you think?
I mean, everything she said to me gave me a better understanding of what the shut up ring is. I kind of got it from what you were saying, and what I got from what you were saying, which is also what she reiterated, which is if a man knows if he wants to make you his wife, so to speak, He knows. You don't need to convince him.
He would be so excited to make you his wife. He'll be telling his friends, his family. He'll be picking a date. He'll be so involved into the wedding and all of that because he wants you to be his wife. He's excited. Like,
this is not the truth. My little young niggas is not walking around talking about, oh, I just imagine a wedding day. That's a girl thing. Girls pretend to be princesses and wives when they little girls. My wedding's gonna be like this. This is gonna be like that. Little boys ain't doing that. Little niggas is talking about being firemen and policemen and wrestlers. Ain't no little nigga walking around talking about, you know what my wedding cake is gonna look like? Y'all greening and lying. Ain't no little nigga running around there talking about my wife gonna look like this. That's not a little boy thing. And y'all greening and smiling and talking about this is some shit. The nigga that's doing the shit that Creative Solutions and Chanel is agreeing to, that do that, y'all gonna look at him as pussy. You can't respect your prey. That nigga y'all describing, because Creative's got cats, is yarn. So when y'all hear me up there just talking like a man, y'all be like, you just want to argue with me. I don't want to talk to no motherfucking body, to be honest with you, but we on YouTube, we got to talk. I sit in this bitch for hours by my motherfucking self in my house, not talking to a motherfucking soul. I don't call no motherfucking body. Talk to nobody. The most talking you hear up out of me is on this motherfucking panel. Because it's pointless and listen to most niggas and most bitches. Ain't no point listening to them. Why? Because they're not coming to really be helpful in your life. Most of the time when people talk to me, they think I got all this money. So they're going to enjoy it when they find out, oh shit, he lost his house. And I'm going to say it like it is. I lost everything. Oh, you crushed? Nigga, get away from me. It's eat with the money or without the money, nigga, get away from me. Because I'm a good person. And me being a good person, when I got it, I'm going to give it out. And the good people I know, when they got it, they going to give it out. I know any holiday, a bunch of people whose houses I can go to, and I'm going to be able to eat. I got uncles that work with foundations. They come and bring you not a 5-pound bag. I think that's like a 20-pound bag of potatoes and onions and bell peppers, meat packages, and all. They looking for people to get this shit too. I told my uncle, I appreciate that, but what am I gonna do with a 20-pound? I buy like 5-pound bags of potatoes, and then motherfuckers start growing shit on them. I'm not eating no 20 pounds of potatoes. That's some shit you need to take to like a food kitchen or some shit. But no, they literally run around this motherfucking and we always have done that. I didn't build shit for people for free. Why? Because I believe I'm a part of a black community. We had all kind of wild and rough kids in the Cub Scouts and in the Boy Scouts. I'm working on both sides. And what would they do? The men need to talk to these young men. So I'm one of the men and a part of this shit. So we got to get over here and talk to these young men. But we got to get to him. And a lot of times they will leave that shit to me because I guess I'm some call what they because we got one man that's into spirituality, he's a vegan. We got another man, Mr. Smith, who's the head of the Boy Scouts. He's kind of like whatever else. So they would say that what the fuck word did they used to call me? I forget the shit they used to call me, but they used to say, you need to go in there and talk to them. I'm like, you got Mr. Smith, you got Mr. Gary. No. You, me, I need to go in there and talk to them because they can relate to you better. I forget the shit they used to call me though. So that's why I was involved in a lot of those meetings. And you know, sometime when some wild shit happened in my wife's family, they said, we know the type of nigga, my name is not Nidish, but we know the type of nigga Nidish is. Let him go over there and talk to whoever. I used to have to go to motherfuckers' house when they was finna crash out, and I'm not finna hold your hand and talk no religious shit. I'm finna just go over there and have a real conversation with you. I had a lot of grown-ass men take it down a notch. Because I be trying to explain to them, first of all, do you know you a nigga? Let's get that established first. It ain't gonna go the way you thinking it's gonna go, bro. Is what you thinking about doing worth it? I done had that conversation too many times. It work every time, but I done had that conversation too many times. It's grown-ass men to this day that say, oh, I love it. My name is not Nidish. I love that nigga Nidish. My wife used to tell me all the time, my cousin says, you know, he miss you. I don't like talking. And I don't like being talked to that long. I don't like being touched unless you're my woman. You know how niggas talking, you got to keep shaking hands, keep patting your chest, keep hug. I don't want to pat no nigga chest. If it's my family, like I got a cousin Marco, that's my family. I shake his hand, I hug him because that's my family. And one day he was looking at me some kind of way. And I looked at that nigga and I'm like, nigga, you my family. Which changed him a little bit. Because before all that shit, before all the we hugging and we blah, 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 the nigga was trying to fight me. My own family. My first cousin. We in a van in front of my Aunt Pearl's house with some of my other cousins. And there's two chicks in the van. One of them, I guess, banged my cousin Marco. The other one banged somebody else in the van. I'm just in the van and they talking. Now understand, while I'm in this van, I'm married. They in this van saying some of the nastiest, freakiest shit to each other. I don't remember what I said, but I remember I started off with, that's cool, but have you ever done this? Now, when I said whatever I said about what have you ever done this, I'm married. I'm not saying this to the bitches in the van. I'm just saying in general. Now, let's move forward from the time we in this van, like a year and a half later. It's the holidays. I'm at my first cousin's house, which is Marco's sister. He's sitting on the porch drinking Lafrogue, mad at me. Then says some shit to me like I'm pussy. And I'm like, what? My other cousin out there, he stood up and said, I ain't never lost a fight. I said, well, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I really can't believe you doing what you doing, nigga. What? I really can't believe you doing what you doing. What you mean by that? Why did you say this shit while we was in the van? When I said what I said, because I can't even remember what I said, but Why do you? This is like a year and a half ago. Why do you say this shit in the van? Then my other cousin that was intervening got him to sit down. And he was like, my other cousin that was intervening was talking to him at first. Then he started talking to me. He was like, well, why didn't you de-escalate? Because I don't give a fuck if a nigga never lost a fight. Why would you say that to me? No, I understand all of that. But why wouldn't you de-escalate? And I'm saying clearer. Someone is threatening me. I don't give a fuck if it's my family. Nigga, just do whatever the fuck it is you're gonna do. And if I get my ass whooped, I get my ass whooped. If you get your ass whooped, you get your ass whooped. But telling me you ain't never lost a fight is supposed to mean what to me? My older cousin said to me, well, I'm happy y'all didn't fight. To him and to me. I said, I don't believe we should have even had an argument. He said, you still not de-escalating. No. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is we blood relatives. I was in a fucking van with motherfuckers that was talking nasty than a motherfucker. I suggested one thing and it made the it's a bitch in the back big than a motherfucker with a whole mouthful of gold ones. Tatted all up. A gangster bitch. Her feelings was hurt. And no matter how shy the bitch in the front seat was acting, she came with the bitch with the gold fronts and the tats and all this other shit. So which one of them was delicate flowers? And even in these motherfucking YouTube streets, you're saying Creative Solution is a delicate fucking flower? You're saying that Chanel or Pretty Brown Eyes is a delicate fucking flower? Cut the bullshit. Get off the gas.
Yeah, I agree. And like she said, if I do think I agree.
Not just said BS.
Not just why are you saying BS? Why? Anyway.
What's going on?
I also
Ronnie?
agree with what she said about the man is settling if he gives you the shut up ring. Because he's just giving it to you to shut you up. If he marries you, he's still settling, meaning he doesn't really want to be married to you, but he's doing it because of the probably either societal pressures. Maybe you got pregnant, you know what I'm saying? You won't stop nagging him. His family's saying, well, you need to marry that lady, whatever it is, right? But he don't really want to be married to you. But it's like, but she's cute enough, she's smart enough, I can tolerate her. She has a job, you know what I mean? But she is in a 10, meaning on his list. She's not a knockout. Now I'm not talking about physical. I'm saying physical is a part of that, but she's not a whole knockout. So it's like, I'll just keep her. She won't go away. She'll put up with my bullshit. So
do they have to be a knockout? I don't necessarily think they have to be a knockout. I
no,
just think...
when I'm saying knockout, I don't mean what they look like. I'm saying a knockout in terms of they make you like
okay, yeah.
Them all day long. You're physically attracted to them. You have great sex with them. You know, they're clean. Whatever your things are, right? Mm-hmm. They represent that. That's what I mean by knockout. They're God-fearing. They're respectful. They don't have 29 bodies. Whatever your things are on your list, that's the knockout. That's what I'm referring to when I say knockout. But I do think he's settling if he likes you and he ain't really excited about it.
Facts.
And if he went down to the Walmart to get your ring. I know a person.
Creative Solutions. Facts? She ain't said one motherfucking facts. Facts? What's the facts?
Person that is married and they got kids and everything, right?
I thought it was the thought that counts. There's people with gold bands, no diamond at all. The rings that my wife had from our wedding, she wasn't comfortable walking around with. So why do we have it bigger? To be honest with you, the rings that I had from our wedding, I wasn't comfortable with walking around with. My wedding ring looked like a football championship ring. She had a ring that was two pieces, like the engagement part and then the wedding part. The first piece was like a carat and a half. And the other half of it was a similar carat and a half with a carat in the middle. So it was 2.5 carats altogether. But the first part of it was 3 little, what was they shaped? Like football shaped things. And the other part that came on, it had the same 3 football shaped things with a big diamond in the middle. So it was 2.5 carats. She didn't feel comfortable walking around with that motherfucker. She'd take them rings off. I didn't feel comfortable walking around with that football size motherfucker. I will wear it every now and then. But I'm not a jewelry guy because when I was younger, out there in them streets, I used to have all this jewelry that I used to lose. Why? Because I don't like jewelry like that. I would always take these rings off. Only jewelry I didn't really ever lose was my earrings because I never took my earrings out. But rings and necklaces and shit, I used to always take them shits off and lose them and leave them somewhere. Maybe somebody stole them. I don't know. That's why I'm like, yeah, I don't do the jewelry thing. So I started wearing this shit. What I got? I got this. Where's that shit? It's around there somewhere. Where is that shit at? Because I know I'm not gonna be responsible with the fucking jewelry, so I'm not gonna buy that shit. So I started wearing this shit. So let me see. I don't even wear this because again, I'm not like with the jewelry shit. So let me see. Am I even on camera? Let me do this. I started wearing this shit. I got these like bead things right here. I started wearing jewelry. So I'd have my beads, right? I got my red beads. I got my green beads. Let me see. Let me detangle them. I don't even wear this shit like that because I'm not a jewelry person because I'm always taking it off because it starts irritating me. I don't even wear this. But I said a long time ago I wouldn't buy jewelry like that. I got my green beads. And then this is the thing, you know, it's a dog tag. Yeah, it's a dog tag. It has my wife's nickname on it. I used to call her Big Eyes. So it's a dog tag I used to wear. And I just don't wear jewelry like that. So it's this right here, this combination. This is black dog tag, these green beads, and these red beads. I used to wear red, black, and green, right? But I just don't like stuff being on my on me like that. So I barely wear this shit. And you know, when my wife was alive, I used to wear this chain with this owl on it. This motherfucker old than a motherfucker. I used to wear this all the time. And then as far as the rings, because like I said, I used to have these big ass gold rings, 2-finger rings, 3-finger rings, my name on them and all that other shit. I started wearing that kind of shit too. And I started wearing these things. Camera went out. So I started wearing these things right here. So they're like some kind of so I used to put it on this finger on the left hand side. I used to wear this one here. Because not wedding rings. I used to wear them like this right here. These rings. red, black, and green. These rings. I don't wear them either because, I would love for my moderators, because I have beautiful moderators. Let's talk to my moderators right now, because I see the beautiful Chalk is in the building. Chalk is in the building. I see Lord ADS is in the building. I want to ask my moderators. Let's do this here. Let's do this here. Moderators, do you guys read the chat? I do this every now and then. Moderators, do you guys read the chat? Can you please answer that question for me? We got Ray Midnight in the building also. Moderators, do y'all read the chat? Ray Midnight, do you read the chat? Ray Midnight is on the business. Ray Midnight, you reading the chat. Don't tell him let me be me. Time that pussy out. I don't want y'all to defend me. I want y'all to time weird ass niggas we don't know at all that just popped up in the chat today talking about goofy shit. Time them the fuck out and let them understand. No, when you bring your bitch ass here, you're going to have to listen to the night or you're going to have to find another place to listen, pussy. You don't have to tell him to let me be me. I'm going to be me. I've been saying for 4 years, I don't want to be what you want me to be. I'm going to be me. Faaa. Yeah. And where the fuck did the earpiece go? All I want to do is put my hand on you. Goof ass nigga. Oh, goof ass nigga. Time that nigga out, somebody. I don't like his goof ass name. And I'm not saying you can't hang around us. I'm saying we troll back. If you troll me, we troll back. Oh, it's such a beautiful thing. Let me put this link out here. I've been babbling for 3 whole hours by myself. Now it's time for the real fun to happen. Let's put the link out here in the Chizat. Let me pin the link. The link has been pinned. And let's continue to listen to this psychobabble.
And I remember going to their, what is it, like the engagement party where they were getting, he was going to propose. When I say the diamond in the ring was like the smallest, you see how you can't see through here? That's how small it was. It was the smallest of the smallest of the smallest. I'm like, this ring couldn't have cost more than like $200. Did you go to the pawn shop? I don't even understand. What are you doing? If you're gonna give her that ring, knowing that in our society the ring size matters, not to everybody.
Hold on. But what if he couldn't afford a really nice ring? What if he said,
I'm not gonna say any details.
It's just an engagement, but I'm gonna give you a bigger ring. But I really feel this way.
That wasn't the case for this scenario. Because some people don't even have a diamond ring as their engagement ring. It could just be a big
sometimes it just be like, a solid.
That's not the case here. This person is just cheap, in my opinion. And this is the type of person that will go on vacation and instead of getting you a decent room somewhere, they'll try to.
You want to add anybody to the stream yet or no?
Do you want to?
If we add y'all to the stream, y'all got to cam up. Do you want
to behave?
Chanel, do you want that? Because I don't want to put words in your mouth. Do you want?
You do. You need to cam up because it's our stream. It's not just me or you. It's us in the stream. It's just on my channel. That's all. But no, you got to follow Creative's rules. Creative is in charge. So you want to play your video real quick, Creative, so that they know what's up?
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I added it to your thing too. This is a business. Please respect our panel rules. All right, say it first, say the last time. Please cam up, right? If you're not camming up, you're a troll. Something is wrong with you. Do not derail the show. This is not a personnel channel. We did not come here to go back and forth and backlash and cussing, and we're not into that. So you will be met with being dropped. Being disrespectful, we don't tolerate that here. We do not tolerate gender war. We do not tolerate women or men bashing. And first and foremost, you must turn your camera on. I feel like if you turn your camera on, a lot of the trolls will go away, and a lot of people who are very authentic will turn their camera on and have the real conversation.
Listen, that.
Wait a minute. I want to rewind that. One, let me do. I want to screen capture that because I want that right there. Give me 1.27 seconds so I can rewind that because I'm gonna play that as a clip over here. Let's have some fun, damn it. Ooh-wee! Doesn't mean that I want to dance. Don't mean that I don't want to. I don't believe you want to get up and dance. Let me stop it right quick. Let's get it started. Set 29. Let's go.
Cheap, in my opinion. And this is the type of person that will go on vacation and instead of getting you a decent room somewhere, they'll try to.
You want to add anybody to the stream yet or no?
Give me a second, y'all. I want to capture this and I'll bring y'all up.
To the stream, y'all got to cam up. Do you want
to behave?
Chanel, do you want that? Because I don't want to put words in your mouth. Do you want?
You do. You need to cam up because it's our stream. It's not just me or you. It's us in the stream. It's just on my channel. That's all. But no, you got to follow Creative's rules. Creative is in charge. So you want to play your video real quick, Creative, so that they know what's up?
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I added it to your thing too. This is a business. Please respect our panel rules. All right, say it first, say the last time. Please cam up, right? If you're not camming up, you're a troll. Something is wrong with you. Do not derail the show. This is not a personnel channel. We did not come here to go back and forth and backlash and cussing, and we're not into that. So you will be met with being dropped. Being disrespectful, we don't tolerate that here. We do not tolerate gender war. We do not tolerate women or men bashing. And first and foremost, you must turn your camera on. I feel like if you turn your camera on, a lot of the trolls will go away, and a lot of people who are very authentic will turn their camera on and have the real conversation.
Listen, listen, it kills. It takes me out every time. I be over here dying. I love it
because it sounds like she capping.
I don't like capping. It's the truth.
I just said it sounds angry for no reason. Such bitter people. Come on, you guys.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Shout out to Ray Midnight. Shout out to Lord ADS.
Thank you, good sir.
Salute. Good morning to you, Triple OG. Support the STS gang in the building. Y'all already know what time it is. You support the situation because you know why. Because it's money. Because it's love. Salute to the Knights Lair.
It's money. It's love. Yeah.
Salute to the chat gang. Did I hear this lady say?
Wait a minute. I gotta give a shout out to the people that support the channel.
Okay, go for it.
7 seconds.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to the brother Ronnie for the Cash App. I appreciate you. And I need it.
My guy Ronnie.
Yeah. Lord ADS was up there last night.
Oh, he was up there on that panel with y'all too, or he was in the chat?
He was up there on the panel.
Oh, okay, that's what's up, Lord ADS.
Facts.
So Triple OG, I heard her say it. Just I've been listening to it. I've been kind of chuckling a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Priya sounds like a Bostonian or mixed in with a New Yorker on that clip.
That's the New York accent.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What that clip you say you're gonna screen capture, she sound kind of Bostonish. You get what I'm saying? Like Kennedy like. You get what I'm saying? But I did catch old girl say the other lady, I forgot her name. Excuse me for that. Chanel Vintage. I caught her say that in today's society, ring size matters. That is problematic. The ring size does not it's not going to be the reason your marriage is held together. Your ring size. That should not be a matter at all. That is a problematic thing to say.
Wait 1 second, Raymond. I am so sorry I missed that. Hey, Wanda. Hi, Wanda. Size matters, period. Hi, Miss Jill. Size matter, period. Ring size, dick size, your size. Are you 6'9"?
And it always ended. You know, that's a good point because they do say those kind of sizes when in all sorts of assortments, don't they? But it never amounts to them having the right kind of size of a man, the type of man they want.
But see, that's why I was trying to get across to them. I hear the things they saying.
Right.
That's why I asked him to go look at that show I did the other day about Yamanika Saunders. I didn't even open up the panel. And I like Yamanika Saunders. But Yamanika Saunders is suffering from dickmatizing and abuse. She had a dude that was putting that dick on her real good and saying, bitch, do this and bitch, do that. But the dick was so good, she just went along and did it. And then when he was like, I'm finna leave, bitch.
Obey, baby. Do what I say. Yeah.
Hey, listen. And am I saying I don't have no empathy for her? No, what I'm saying is that all it is? Right. All the nigga got to do is have the inches and know how to throw it up inside of you, and then you know how to act right?
That's why I said it was problematic for her to say, though. In this society, ring size matters. And in this society, that's why y'all ain't single women. Because that's what matters. And that's why it is what it is.
We know women who had big-ass rings and was being fuck toys.
Yes.
What's the girl name that just took this picture with DJ Academics?
Daphne Joy.
Daphne Joy.
The art of seduction.
Big ass rings.
The art of seduction. She's a seducer. And she nabbed him. His green ass. Oh, green ass.
I think I reacted to it. Did you see the interview with Cam Newton?
Oh, yeah, I seen some clips of that, yes. She was trying to seduce him too.
First she was listen, brother.
We know
up there trying. No, listen, brother. First, she was up there trying to play innocent. And then that nigga brought up Kim K. Daphne Joy said Kim K is goals.
Is goals or gold?
GOALS.
Oh, okay. That doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of women, young women.
Then she said she's tired of living a lie. She's a sex symbol.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say something different. You have to do sex word.
No. She didn't call herself what she really is, a fuck.
She
said she's a sex symbol and she's trying to be like a Kim K.
She was before it got out, before she was doing what she was doing.
No, listen, if you in the Filipinas or whatever the fuck she is, she's a cute lady, but that's mostly surgery, right?
She's kind of been the same looking way as she's always been. She hasn't had much work done, Triple OG, if you look her up.
Let me say this. I remember the original Nicki Minaj. She had a boy body.
Yes, she was skinny.
I remember the original, what's her name from Escape? Candy Burris. She had a boy body.
She was slim, yes, on the slim side.
Right. No booty, really. No hips, really. No breasts, really.
Yes.
So they went and got them some titties on them. And
a little bit, yeah.
I'm the kind of guy that can be honest with you. even though she's a horrible bitch, Nicki Minaj is a bad motherfucker.
In the face.
That bitch is beautiful.
She's a pretty looking woman. Yeah. In the face, yes.
And Candy Burris, I'm saying she was beautiful facially before the surgery. But after the surgery, Candy Burris is beautiful.
Candy, yeah, she wasn't that bad as she was. Yeah.
Fantasia before the surgery, you know.
What surgery she get?
Fantasia?
Yeah, what surgery she
Fantasia
get?
and Candy went and got their surgery together.
What you mean? Fantasia always been naturally thick.
Oh no, sir.
Oh yes,
no, sir.
Oh yes.
She went and got chopped.
Oh man, let me look this up real quick because she was already naturally thick, nigga. You talking about what work she went and got?
Man, listen, let me tell you something. I love me some Candy. I love me some Fantasia.
I ain't talking about Candy.
Nicki Minaj, and I'm saying that I remember when they all went and got mutilated.
No, I don't know about Fantasia. I can't speak for the rest, but you might be right.
I like the auntie body that Nicki Minaj got. That
Hell
bitch,
no,
that bitch crazy. She batshit crazy, but her body ain't.
Have you seen her body live on stage when she's shaking that fake ass? Her and Cardi B looks disgusting. Yeah, and her and Nicki's work on their body looks horrible. Horrible, bro.
Oh my goodness. Let me say hello to my beautiful friend. Hello, Miss Bridget Ann. Good morning. You say what you want. When I think of what's that song she got? It's Chris Brown, Nicki Minaj, Drake, and Lil Wayne. What's the name of that motherfucking song?
See, I looked it up. Triple OG. It says Fantasia Barrino has not had any major plastic surgery.
Any major?
Okay. That's why I said she has some.
But she has some.
Right. That's why I said her and Candy they ain't do much. That's why I said
that's why I say they did little things.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit,
little something.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
I didn't say that they was on. What's the broad name?
It wasn't obvious. It wasn't obvious. Yeah.
It's kind of obvious.
Shit, not with Fantasia and Candy.
If you look at that E40 video, I think it's called "Me and That Booty." That Candy Burris body.
You and that booty,
whatever that song is.
No, she looked. That's not that was. You saying she didn't get the work done again?
On American Idol? Yeah. I think all they did was got like fat transfers.
Now, to your point, from what I'm seeing on the sidebar of that Fantasia thing on some of these, they have the little inserts of the different YouTube. Fantasia had like some lightning and teeth work done. Looks like what they're saying. Some face lightning from her darkness. You know how they do with the Charlemagne thing. With the
that looked good on Charlemagne, don't you think?
Charlemagne in the beginning, he looks like me. That would have been how I would probably look when you know what I'm saying.
I ain't never seen you look like that, brother.
Well,
that motherfucker had pot marks and dark.
Yeah, he had pot marks. Yeah, he had pot marks, but he was darker though. Is what I'm saying. He was darker with the camera work in comparison to now. So yes, it does look better. He didn't overdo the bleaching and lightening of his face like we've come to know to what we call bleaching instead of lightening. But I think
he didn't come out like the baseball player who named
like Sosa,
come out like Jose Canseco.
Sosa, Sammy Sosa. He didn't pull the Sammy Sosa.
He didn't pull Sammy Sosa.
But he did. I think Fantasia did what Charlemagne did with the face. Maybe a little.
What's your name? Tradesman. I really barely eat beef. When I get ground meat, it's usually ground turkey. I eat ground turkey. I eat boneless, skinless chicken breasts.
See what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying.
I eat a lot of fish. I don't really eat a lot of beef. They say you're not supposed to eat pork, but I do eat bacon. So I'll have like a turkey burger with bacon, or I have like a boneless, skinless chicken breast sandwich with bacon, that kind of thing. I will eat a Hillshire Farm like sausage.
Hillshire Farm still slappy.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't really eat a lot of like beef.
Jimmy Dean is good too.
Yeah, Jimmy Dean slap. Always did.
Always Jimmy Dean when it comes to that. Or Hillshire Farm. But that's the more the kielbasa hot dogs.
Like about a week ago, I made me a trough of mustard and collard greens.
Oh yeah,
I've been eating
never can go wrong with those.
What's going on, B Sneezy? I like my greens. I like my Normandy vegetables, which is cauliflower, broccoli, and carrots. I eat me a lot of green beans because I got to get my vegetables in. But no,
now, do you stir fry the triple OG? Sometimes
I stir fries. The other day I had some split pea that I added to. I had that and I ate that for a couple days. I'll stir fry it. I'll make fried rice.
Yeah.
I'll bake it with some onions, bell pepper, garlic, a little garlic powder, onion powder, a little Lowry's, and butter. And I just eat the vegetables like that.
Y'all too young to know about that Lowry's. Y'all don't even use Lowry's no more. Y'all just slap your mama or Johnny Seasoning. Salute to Pacific Northwest for the West Coast for Johnny Seasoning.
We mess with the Tony Chachere's out here. We'll mess with some adobo. We'll mess with some saison. You know, we mess around a little bit. Every now and then I'll make a sofrito and give me a pork shoulder and give me some pulled pork. And that top layer of fat, we'll let that cook and it'll be a crackling. Then we'll pull that shoulder apart, that pork, and put a little moisture in that bitch and make sandwiches with it for days. Like me, I'm just like I'll make me 2 cans of tuna and eat that for 2 or 3 days.
Oh man, he went back to the 80s.
Sardines.
Right.
Sardines. Oysters.
We used to survive off that tuna
oysters
fish
and
for 2
crackers
days.
And all that kind of shit.
Yeah,
I got some motherfucking northern beans. Give me some northern beans. If y'all know what that is, they call them small whites, and cook them with some rice and some vegetables. Eat that for a couple days, and it's delicious.
And then it took it back with that tuna fish. That was my younger days. We used to have to survive off 2 days off tuna fish in the white bowl.
Ray Midnight. You know what I had before I started this show tonight?
What?
Guess. You'll never guess. I'm not gonna stretch it out. 2 guesses.
Black eyed peas and neck bones.
Nope.
Okay, let me see. Some fried mackerel patties.
When I tell you, you finna laugh your ass off. What's the second?
Some fried mackerel patties.
No. This is what I had before this show, Ray Midnight. A mayonnaise sandwich.
Oh hell no! Why are you eating that poor?
Straight mayonnaise and bread.
Why are you eating mayonnaise sandwiches like that's all you got in the cabinet?
They delicious.
That's nasty, Triple OG.
That's delicious to me.
We don't need to do that.
I ate it on some soft wheat bread.
On a soft, harsh wheat bread. Jesus Christ. It's like Rapper said, you might as well eat a cholesterol sandwich.
Or you're gonna put your coffee night, your white man is showing. He's all the way out.
Right. Lord ADS, why you
wait. Lord ADS to keep it funky with you. If I toast up the bread and I had some avocados up in here, I'll make me some avocado toast.
That would be a lot more better than the mayonnaise sandwich.
Now you type into the pureness of the whiteness in avocado.
Yeah, at least that's a lot more better than a mayonnaise sandwich. But I don't even like avocado like that though. So I'd probably eat the mayonnaise sandwich.
It's delicious.
Even though it's healthier.
Like when I really get into my bag, I'll make some tuna. Right? Mayonnaise.
Now, are you an avocado kid like that?
Mustard, brown mustard, salt and pepper, maybe a couple pepper flakes. Then I put an avocado on that bitch. Then I mayonnaise up the bread, mustard the bread up, put a piece of romaine lettuce, a thin slice of tomato, some pickles, a piece of pepper jack cheese.
That sounds like a bad boo-boo.
Call it what you want to. It's delicious.
Now, do you like avocado? You must be an avocado head
I
like
love
that.
avocado.
Oh, okay, well, see, it's healthy. I can't knock it.
I like avocado. I like Brussels sprouts. I like broccoli. I like cauliflower. I like carrots. I don't like cooked carrots a lot, but I like carrots. I like collards and mustards. I like
Look at them,
turnip
I be hope.
greens. I like asparagus. I like
I haven't had
cabbage. I
asparagus.
like cabbage salad, but cut up real fine.
I haven't had asparagus much before, so
Asparagus is delicious. If you know, I don't like my asparagus to be too soft or too hard. I like
it depends on who cooking it, right? Triple OG.
Yeah, because you got to put the butter, the garlic, this right amount of salt.
Okay, yeah.
Like recently, I've been getting into mushrooms. I like shiitake. I like oyster mushrooms. I used to go to Buttercup and get a big ass what was that big mushroom? Instead of meat, I used to eat a mushroom burger. But I can't think of what kind of mushroom that is. It's a big ass mushroom.
I'm not that deep into the mushrooms. I'm getting better as I get older. I like burgers and stuff like that. Like saute.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, well, like when I was saying, when I met my wife was in the Nation of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
And out here they had something called,
was a substitute for it?
No. It was Yo Black Muslim Bakery.
Okay.
We used to get our bread from there, our hibiscus from there, our aloe water from there. And they used to make something called zucchini bread. I used to eat bean pies. I used to eat whiting sandwiches. And they used to make a burger that wasn't made out of meat. It was called what was that burger called?
Boca?
No. It was a
tofu.
It wasn't tofu either.
Okay.
I can't think of it. But yeah, I used to eat mostly that. I used to eat mostly that Yo Black Muslim stuff. And it's another thing out there called a food meal. I used to eat a lot of Yo Black Muslim Bakery and food meal products. Outside of that, Trader Joe's. We had gotten away from Safeway, Lucky, all that other stuff. We was going to, if it wasn't in the black page, we wasn't shopping at it.
It was even expensive. I know the fruits and that. Well, nowadays they're pretty pricey for vegetables.
Yeah, see, from Trader Joe's, I used to get all them different salads they had up in there. So I would have Nesu salads. I started eating
Are those ready-made salads or something?
Yeah, they ready-made. They already put together. They already got the egg in them. They already got all of the stuff up in them. You just,
So those are to you. If you was to go get some takeout ready-made salads, Trader Joe's would be the best one.
Yeah. Yeah, because I used to just have a refrigerator full of that shit. And like
you had the refrigerator full of romaine.
We would have we would have the pre-made salad, so they can just grab a salad that already got all the shit in it. My kids would get that shit and pick out the eggs and pick out all the shit up in it.
On all the days where we used to have salad as a side dish, like part of that 4-course meal, you put that salad on the side.
Salad for a minute was my main dish. Right now, if I don't do the Trader Joe's, I do the Taylor Farms. My favorite Taylor Farms is the maple one, the it's a Mexican one. It's called I forget. It got some what the fuck is that Mexican one? I don't eat them too really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really mess with the fried bologna sandwiches like that, but they cool. I kind of eat this. I kind of eat the same thing all the time.
You ain't mess with the fried bologna sandwiches. What?
No, I said they kind of cool, but I don't make them. I don't really. I don't buy bologna like that.
Oh, not no more.
The
Yeah.
meat I used to buy is called what is this shit called?
Salami.
No, not salami.
Salsa meat?
Mortadella.
Oh hell no, I ain't heard of that one. You lost me.
Yeah, my favorite thing to have was mortadella. I like pepper jack.
Mm-hmm.
I like
meat or cheese.
Pepper jack is a cheese.
Oh, okay. You talking about cheeses? Okay.
The other cheese I used to like is Havarti and pepper jack.
Oh, okay. I'm not really a heavy cheese guy, especially now. Now I'm getting to the older age where that cheese, anything dairy, is starting to mess with the belly. Still light.
Yeah. So the sandwich I had before the mayonnaise sandwich was bacon, ground turkey, a Dijon and brown mustard mix, and some sriracha ranch.
So some hot ass spicy ranch.
Yeah, spicy ranch.
I don't. To be honest with you, Triple OG, let me take that back. I think it's just milk because I can eat cheese. I can eat pizza. You know what I'm saying? A milkshake every night. I could have a blizzard from Dairy Queen.
The pizza I've eaten recently is DiGiorno.
Oh, you went back to the day. You went back with it.
The 3-meat DiGiorno.
Oh, you mean the ready-made DiGiorno pizza? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
No, man, you gotta try out that Screaming Sicilians, bro. Those are the best pieces.
The what?
Like frozen pizzas, Screaming Sicilians. Those are the best frozen pizzas.
It's probably regional. Probably don't have that up here.
Okay, I didn't even think about that. I just go to Kroger and grab me like 4 or 5 of them, bro.
Streamings?
Oh yeah, we got Kroger products here because that's my thing. I'll be buying.
You heard that before, though? Streamings? Pizza before?
I haven't heard of that.
Okay, I think that's regional.
I buy a lot of my food from a place called Food Co.
Yeah, see, at Lord ADS, they don't have they don't call it Kroger here.
I like the Kroger chips. They got some Kroger pickle chips I like. They got some Kroger barbecue chips I like.
They got the brand Kroger, but they don't got the store Kroger up here in the West Coast.
Yeah, but there's no
best barbecue chips, Nightish, hands down, are Grippos. Have you ever had some Grippos before? You won't want nobody else's barbecue potato chips.
Yeah, I think that's a regional thing.
Yeah, that's a regional. That's like saying wrap snacks. Like we don't have wrap snacks up here.
Where I'm at, people be saying I'm rich because I go to like what's that place I go to? It's in downtown Oakland. I go to
Whole Foods.
Yeah, Whole Foods. Oh, that nigga rich. He be going to Whole Foods and whatever else.
Yeah, because that shit ain't cheap.
Well, it is what it is. I don't want no poison.
You can go to you don't go to no farmers market.
I love farmers markets.
Yeah, we got to
Shout
go there.
out to Ronnie. He said support for the situation. Shout out to Stan Archie. He said just support and respect. Then the first time he said respect the family. Shout out to Hear Me Out saying July royalty position. Shout out for the July royalty position. It ain't July yet, but I guess you paying early. I appreciate it.
Well, you might as well say it's July, a few days.
Yeah, I'm finna get up out this bitch. I gotta buy me some boxes and start packing this shit up and go on ahead and move to the next spot and figure out how I'm finna try to move.
New spot yet, Brother Knight?
Yeah, I found it. It's on 86.
Okay.
How far is that from where you are now?
I'm on 70th. I'm right by the East Mall.
Okay, about 15 blocks.
I'm directly in front of the East Mall. My family has had a house on 86 since before I was born. In fact, my great grandmother's house is on 86. And she came here in 1930. And they bought like, I don't know how many properties, but she had a bunch of properties when I was younger. My father used to be the property manager. And then when she passed away, they started losing, because nobody else was taking the responsibility of dealing with all that shit. But yeah, her house, 86.
Are you feeling a little somber about getting ready to leave? You've been there for a long time in that house, and
I've been in this house for about to be 5 years. No, I don't feel.
Oh, okay, 5 years. Okay, never mind. Ain't that long.
That my other house I was in from 93 till 2018. Though.
Oh, okay. So I should have. I would have asked that question.
We left that house and rented out for about, let me see, 3 years. So from 93, then we left for 3 years. So 96. No, I came back in. We left that. I came August 20th, 93. We got married August 12th, 94. So we left in 94. And we stayed out of the house from 94, and we lived in Vallejo.
Valley Joe.
94 in the Valley Joe. At the height of Valley Joe, when the Valley Joe was popping.
That's right. That's right.
We lived in Vallejo from 94 until we was in Vallejo for a minute, because I didn't leave Vallejo until 90, like the end of 97. And then I moved to Oregon, and I came back. So I moved to Oregon.
You still live in Oregon?
I didn't move. I was only supposed to go to Oregon for 2 weeks, but I ended up living there for a year. So I went to Oregon in 98. And I came back to Oakland. So I moved to. I went to Oregon at the peak of like 98, and I came back to Oakland right before 99. So I was there from 99 until 2021. Then we moved here.
So that wasn't true. I was sad because I thought the house you were in was the house you were with your wife with the longest.
I left the house I was in that I lived with my wife.
Oh, okay.
Because right before she passed away, she had student loan debt, and we was repairing the house. There was a bunch of shit going on.
Okay.
So I stayed in the house because I said to her when she was alive, I'm going to finish this house. I'm not going to leave this house till this house is finished. So I put the kitchen in. We put all the windows in. We put the flooring in. We completely finished the house for the whole most part. Even downstairs before I left that old house. So it took me about a year and a half to finish the old house before I moved to this one.
Okay, and so ain't no love lost leaving that.
The other crazy thing is that my wife passed away at the foot of my bed in the room we was in, and I was in that room after she passed away for about, because she passed away October 13, 2018, and we didn't leave until 2021. So I was in that room where she passed away for 19, 20, 2 years and something.
That's too close, and that's got to be something right there, man. I mean, wow, that right there.
She passed away at the foot of the bed.
Wow, man, that right there will hurt. I mean, that make me cry, bro, hearing that type of stuff.
It makes a lot more sense about how come you don't be dating and stuff now, Triple OG. It makes more sense and stuff.
I don't really like to date because I think it's lame. I think lames do it, but I would like to have a significant other.
But for what you've been through,
I would like to be better off financially before I get that other significant other.
I think it'd be a little bit harder for you to date though, more because you've been, been married for so long.
No. I will say this.
Okay.
That when she passed away, I was angry at me. I was angry at the world. No, I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
That I cried straight up, bawling tears for like a year and something.
I understand.
They called me up at the school, said my son was doing something. I was in that motherfucker. They was talking to me. And it was uncontrollable. I just broke into tears.
Mm-hmm.
They were rubbing my back and it was like, what's going on? My fucking wife died.
Well, they didn't know that though, did they?
No, they knew.
Oh, they knew. Okay.
It wasn't no secret.
Okay.
I couldn't be at the sky. Everything I was just, you know what used to make me fucking lose my fucking mind? When I used to hear that Eric Benet song, and I just see you in the morning when I open
Oh
my
my God, man, not
that
that
song
song.
right there. When I used to hear that shit, oh my goodness, I used to, because that it's a because
Not that song. You know that's classic.
them is the
Jeez.
songs it's a few songs me and her used to listen to that when I used to hear like a year later or like a year and a half, that shit used to make me
You talking about Spend My Life with him and Tamia?
Yeah, him and Tamia. Yeah.
Yes, that's that wedding song. One of them great. Yeah, that's the one that make you tear up too. Now they did
And
the
then
right
there's
way.
another song called Somewhere Only We Know. I forget who sang that. That first
that sounds
year,
familiar.
when I used to hear them shits right there, I just bought alone. I'm at motherfucking Target getting a fucking shopping and shit, and that shit would come on. I'm like, why the fuck are they playing this?
Instant nostalgia,
She
right?
watching down on you. She watching down on you, brother.
Now, is that an old song? Somewhere Only We Know?
It's from Somewhere Only We Know. Let me find it right quick.
I already looking at Triple OG. That's why I asked.
You already looked it up?
Yeah, I'm just making sure it's
a
it
white
looks like
person to sing it. But
okay, Keen. It's Keen.
Yeah. What year is that?
I didn't look up the Google. I looked it up on YouTube.
Yeah, Somewhere Only We Know is somewhere in the 90s.
But it's from 16 years ago, though.
Oh, so it's 2010.
Yeah, the video they made for it was 16 years ago
Okay, so yeah, something like that.
with 1 billion views.
When I hear Somewhere Only We Know, or what is it called? Spend My Life With You? Yeah, I'll just break out into tears.
I think I knew that song, Somewhere Only We Know. It sounded familiar. I knew that song. I remember Keen. That's their most famous song. Yeah. It's the pop song, right? Triple OG?
I guess you could call it pop. It's kind of like a lovey-dovey song.
It ain't R&B.
It's not really R&B, no.
Okay, I see it now. Yeah, I remember this song. It's the cut, though. That is the cut.
Jazzy. Good morning, Just Being Jazzy. Good morning, L.A. Wilkes.
That's a good song, Triple OG. I remember that song. Somewhere We Know. That's that guilty pleasure cut.
Yeah, man. I was fucked up for a while. It was women flirting with me and shit. I'm like, I'm so happy I never really in my mind, I was like, bitch, why are you talking to me? Definitely 2019, 2020 in the middle of the cough. 2021, I started kind of like coming out of it, me and like whatever else. Because I remember, so my wife passed away, like I said, at the foot of the bed, right? But my little son' bedroom is right above ours. And she passed away when he was 14, about to turn 15. He started telling me he's hearing mom, he's seeing mom, and I'm like, well, why would you think it would be something bad even if that's the case? What do you mean by that? I said, I'm positive your mama love you. And if she visiting you, she's only watching over you. She's trying to protect you.
Yes.
I would think something negative. Because everybody conversation with me is like, how can you sleep in that room still? I said, well, why would I think that my wife didn't love me? Or
it
something?
Wasn't like nothing.
What are you horrible motherfuckers saying?
It wasn't a horrific death in the room. Yeah. Right.
So
I get what you're saying.
my thing with people is like, I loved my wife. So, I mean, it's horrible that, her heart failure happened right at the foot of my bed.
Yes, that part, yes.
But y'all make it seem like I was a horrible piece of shit ass nigga and she died and I'm supposed to. No, she just passed away at the foot of the bed. I never felt no negative energy. And even when it comes to most of the women in my family that had my mama, my sister, my grandmother, and all this, I didn't have no negative relationships with these women. And even in these YouTube streets, when these women want to make everybody a red pill or a manosphere, like I was on Chanel and Creative Channel earlier. I ain't got no issue with Creative or Chanel, but when y'all capping, I gotta call it cap.
Call it out, yeah.
I don't have no red pill mindset or no manosphere mindset because I don't really know exactly what that is. But I understand bullshit when I hear it.
Absolutely.
Oh, all these situations is just a horrible man. All these women is going through all of this shit because all these horrible men. When it's a fact and somebody prove me wrong, any woman can come up here and tell me. Most men are invisible to you. Because if a nigga money ain't right, which that's a minority of niggas who money is right, Lord, this is a rare specimen.
Yep.
Coach Ferg is a rare specimen.
There
ain't a whole lot of them niggas. And y'all play games with them.
And here's why I say triple OG before you lose your point.
Albino nightish. That's the only reason why I think they know.
No, I'm not talking about your albinoism. I'm talking about
not that.
You have some amount of success.
Mm-hmm.
You keep yourself physically fit.
Mm-hmm.
You're articulate and whatever else. You know how many dumb niggas I know that's fucking like it's going out of style?
And not only to mention that, Triple OG and Lord ADS, to Triple OG's point, I've said this to a lot of my lady friends and to a lot of these ladies out here. I said, ain't too many niggas out here that got their own place in their own car without the assistance of a woman nowadays. To Triple OG's, ain't too many niggas got their own place.
Facts.
That's why they don't show off their job. On social media, niggas don't show off what kind of work they got unless they got a light green vest on, or they're a dock worker, or a construction worker, or a hard hat. Other than that, they don't post their work because they ain't making that much money.
Well, you might have a point there right midnight.
You know what I'm saying? Dudes don't show, unless it's those three kind of fields. Because niggas love showing that they doing construction or working at a dock. They love showing that because that's the money you can make whether you owe child support or not. You could go get you a place with that kind of money, or at Boeing, which is an entry level. You can get into Boeing entry level. You don't need nothing to get into Boeing.
I'll be hearing people tell me about how expensive it is to live in Oakland and whatever else. If you got a regular job, nigga, you can live here.
Yeah, don't believe the myth that it's really expensive on the West Coast.
I know right now that I just seen a few apartments like 13 and some change for rent. And most jobs here pay you at least 24. If you know how to budget, you should be able to also save.
Yeah, you're going to have a small ass apartment or studio, but you'll have a place on your own though. But it's still cheaper here than staying in New York. I don't give a fuck what the country tell you. They'll have you believe it's expensive here on the West Coast, but they ain't telling you we make the most money here on the West Coast. We got the higher wages. You get paid. They don't tell you that part either.
I mean, one of the things I like and dislike about the West Coast is it's just too many goofy niggas, right? Goofy niggas allow me the advantage because I'm not as goofy or silly, right? Stupid by far. Didn't say I didn't have a little bit. I think everybody got a little bit in them, but not as by far, right? On the flip hand side, though, you still gonna have to deal with these goofy, silly ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? In the streets, right? So, at any given time, you can highlight a broad, pretty little broad over there, nigga, flip up on pop. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, right? Down here in the South, they just segregate. That is the true meaning of the South, is that segregation is a thing, or maybe always will be a thing down here, right? So for you to get close to those women that I talk to in a lot of cases, you got to know somebody in that circle, within that circle, right? Because they ain't gonna let you around those women. Those women ain't gonna come around you.
Because, so what you mean they segregate?
Women that come. See, so here's the thing: it's a class thing. So a woman that comes from classy situations, she may bang you, but understand that she is going into, what do they call it? What do they call that shit? They call it like slumming. She's slumming. She can't take you around her people. Them articulate people that got bread. She might come through and let you. She might come through and get some ghetto dick, but she ain't fucking with you like that. She got to take her daddy. Then took her on helicopter rides, and riding horses, and took her to Ibiza and Stuttgart. And your motherfucking ass can't even get a full sentence out without saying some ghetto shit. She would be embarrassed to take you around her family. No, nigga, she's slumming fucking with you. Chuck, let me respond to your question. The other day, I made not only the other day, a couple of days, but the other day's thumbnail. I missed you, Chuck, so I took the teeth from your avatar and I put them in my mouth. And I said, listen.
Oh, freak ass nigga.
So yesterday's avatar are the teeth from your avatar in my mouth. I got the smiley face tooth right here. I got the green diamond. I got the yellow. I took them teeth that you got in this avatar right now and put them inside my mouth because I missed you, baby.
Ew.
You know how I would go, Chuck. Sometime I need you to come over here every now and then and holler at your boy. You know you excite the chat. You make the chat fun. So that's exactly what I did. Let me see 1 second. Give me 1.27 seconds so we can pull that up. So prove I'm not capping. Let me say bye to my mama. Bye, mama.
That's mom's?
Yep.
Nice. I look like her in that picture too.
Let me see this in the download.
But I don't know what your daddy look like, so I'm gonna just go with that one.
You look like an old freaky ass nigga.
Oh, freak ass nigga?
Yeah. So let me help Chuck out right quick. So there's the teeth, enormous.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Got the smiley face and whatever else. I said, I don't want to make them like that. So I took them out of that and shrunk them down so they could fit into the other thing. But I took your teethuses because I had misted you and I put them in my mouth.
Yeesh. That is wild, Nidus.
You gonna stop dogging my nigga Chalk out, nigga?
How my dog in her eye when I said I put my teeth in her mouth. I put her teeth in my mouth. How's that dog in her?
Oh, freak ass nigga.
It is what it is, nigga. Live with it. I forgot who this was that I made all these images of, but I'm making AI art now, y'all. I need somebody to buy some AI art. I forget who that was with their daughter on their back that I made in the ice. But I made a
How
couple.
You forget who you make your work about?
Huh?
How you forget who you make your work about?
I be multitasking. Hey, listen, man. I be moving around in these YouTube streets. Here go one of my AI art pieces. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this. Is this cool or not?
Oh, that is a dope print, brother. I mean, you could put that on the wall. That's clean.
Yeah, it looks pretty. It's a lot going on there. But if you really created that from your own words and prompts and work, it is pretty dope. But it would be good with some explanation behind these characters because it is pretty dope. To Lord AS's point.
That's a bad pussy right there drinking a pink martini. That's a whole wood playing cards. What do you mean? You got dinosaurs and alligators, foxes, bears.
Yeah, it looks like the last meal hood version.
Oh my goodness, ain't nobody eating. They playing cards. I'm making AI art, baby. Here's another version of that dude I made out of ice. I made him into a puppet also. I was on somebody's panel. I was like, no, I do this shit, nigga. He's like, what? I said, give me a second.
Oh, you was doing some spontaneous shit.
I made him into puppets.
That could look like anybody.
I forget who it was. I did it on Drip Channel. I'm gonna put it up again and ask who that was. Maybe they could send me a couple dollars.
It looks like a mixture of Bruiser and Mr. Leck, though.
No, but I do this shit, man. Confident in my work. I got to get on Fiverr and what's the other one? It's Fiverr. And what's the other one called? I'm finna burn myself out, man. I need this motherfucking bread, man.
What you mean burn yourself out?
Because I'm gonna be working on all these shits. I'm gonna be on Kick.
Oh no, you get the Kick money, shit.
I'm gonna be on YouTube. I'm gonna be on IG. I'm gonna be on I'm finna make a brand new Facebook. I'm gonna be on Facebook.
You should get a TikTok, like I've been telling you years ago.
Did you see my Popeye the other day?
What is that?
You didn't see the Popeye?
It got to do with you getting a TikTok, nigga?
It don't have nothing to do with TikTok. We showing AI images.
Okay, yeah, let me see it.
Multiple things.
What you got? Oh yeah, I think I did catch that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
They said, "Oh, you look like Popeye." Yeah, Popeye didn't have a beard. He was clean shaven.
Yeah, he looked more like a Bruno with a Popeye costume on.
I made them damn wine covers for Bomb Cherry.
I just think you should get the talk going because you can get a different audience over here too as well.
Oh yeah, I'm finna do them all.
Yeah, get the talk going, Triple OG. The way you be making your streams, you have chill streams, so it'll work for you on the TikTok.
I want to show this other. I got so many of these shits in the back. Another one I like was with that little skeleton. Where is it at? I got a bunch of them now.
It's just on the talk. The mods gonna have to be on their job. That's all.
I done made neon images and stuff. I got Wanda. I got here's the one I want to show. This is one of the ones I really like. It's weird looking, but it's definitely me. I love my night shit. This is the one I like.
Yes, I like it. It's colorful, but yeah, it's a little creepy. Depends on who you ask. It's not creepy to me though.
I really like that one.
I like the dragon in this. Yeah, I like the dragon and going across the moon.
Yeah, that's an old school thing, way back from my first shows and shit. Yeah, I be having fun, man.
Yeah, get that Kick and TikTok going on. Somebody over here really have a Kick account and they can work.
Shit, I still got the damn Stanley versus the World shit up in there. I thought I deleted this. I still got this shit up in there.
Yeah, where's Stanley at? I ain't heard from him. Maybe you ran him off.
He said that he unsubscribed from me and he don't fuck with me no more.
Oh, damn. You finally ran him off, huh? Damn. You done ran Stan off, huh? Damn.
He said, "You're not gonna call me Stan She not one more time."
Oh man. Damn, Stan She's not even that harsh.
I know, it's very delicate.
Jeez. That ain't even that bad. Damn, he said, I'm a block you. He pretty much blocked you.
Jeez. For the most part, yeah.
Jesus, he don't even come to the chat. Damn. Salute to Stanley. I would have never even known who he was without you. Shit.
I think he got mad at me, and it's the weirdest shit to me. But I think he got mad with me when I told him hire me as a virtual assistant, so I can get you your shorts together right. I can get your banner and all the other shit right, whatever else. Right after I had that discussion with him, that's when he went left. Like a year ago, I used to talk about doing interviews with people. Everybody I talked about doing an interview with, like, went off on me.
Because you probably said some drunk, slick shit and forgot about it the next
I didn't
few
do the
days.
interview, so I didn't have no drunk, slick shit to say.
Oh, okay. I thought it was probably like some random shit.
I did some interviews lately. I don't really listen. It's content, right? So if you just have the content, all I'm gonna ask you probably about is your youth. I'm gonna talk about your teen years, talk about your early 20s and whatever else. I'm gonna ask you about your family. I'm gonna ask you about what got you to this point. I was doing an interview with Savage, and he's like, I thought you was gonna ask me more. I don't. First of all, let me say this. I don't give a fuck to try to hurt somebody or tear them down in a motherfucking interview. I'm literally asking in an interview, who are you? Nothing more, nothing less. This is not a gotcha moment. He's like, well, get some more people up here to talk to me. I forget who else I brought up here to talk to him, but
I seen a little bit of that interview with Savage.
I was on Trade the Truth channel and I interviewed Why So Serious.
Yeah, I've been seeing you over there.
Yeah, I'm not going there no more. I'm done with
that. You be over there acting up though.
Do I?
It's not.
Why don't nobody ever see the people that's fucking with me?
No, I'm not saying they don't fuck with you either. I just seen him saying you're old.
No. I'm saying that my first day over there was like, oh, is he drunk? Is he about to go to sleep? Is he this? I'm drinking now.
Well,
I'm drinking now.
But Triple OG,
go Jose Cuervo. This is my motherfucking Chardonnay. I'm drinking now. I drink a lot of times. I'm an alcoholic.
Call it what you wanna call it. I'm a fucking alcoholic.
Call it what you want to call it. I'm a fucking alcoholic. I'm listening one day over there, and it's like, how can y'all listen tonight when he's a day drinker? Nigga, I'm about to be 60. Niggas don't make it to 60. I don't know where you from, Mont. Niggas don't make it to 60. And I lived the whole life. And I got 4 grandchildren that want presents and shit and want to come visit granddad and shit. I just need more bread.
But see, Triple OG, you over there talking to them cats that don't know the origins of Triple OG. Them guys are fairly new, other than the folks that then came up over here with us, the Monts and the Trey. Them those new booties. They don't know you like that, like we do, to know how you get down.
I've been looking at Blu-ray on there for a minute and 78 Sports for a minute. Once I started following Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, I was looking at Errol Spence, and that's when I first saw Blu-ray.
Okay.
So Blu-ray right now is calling itself Trey the Truth Teller.
Oh, he went by another name. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He used to be Errol Spence strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. For real?
Yeah.
And he over in this small space?
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought he would have some bigger clout than that.
But see, he was having a conversation one time with me, and I tried to explain to him, even though I've been there for 4 years, even though people know me and all that other shit, and I know what to do to turn this channel up. I don't want to do that no more. Shout out to a brother who ain't here no more. His name is J Hub. J Hub say, Nightis, you an OG, man. We want your show to be more respectable and blah, 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 blah. And ever since then, I don't let it be what the layer used to be. Ray Midnight, you remember what the layer used to be. It was Pookie, Vic, Happy, Sherry Berry, Jalen, Grant,
Trinidad T.
Down Conversation, Trinidad. This motherfucker used to be turned up.
Yeah. In the fun way.
And to be honest with you, I wasn't even monetized. That's when I made my most money.
Mm-hmm. Chilling.
Niggas was dropping niggas and it was up. And
That's when it was fun and folks wasn't thinking that this was a fucking job.
No, they was like,
yes.
Let's go to night and shit. We finna cut some
Yeah, when everybody wasn't getting on you for, if you on here for over 8 hours, you wasting time or you ain't getting no money. When folks start having that thought, that's when shit went bad.
Listen, I was having 12-hour stream after 12 hours.
Exactly.
The sheer
it wasn't about money.
Hollering and fuckery.
When we was just up here chilling and it wasn't about folks giving money. You did it because you wanted to. And you enjoyed the content and the show. You didn't have to ask for it. They just did it. That was that time.
Even Fatty was like, well, Nightis, you got to balance it out because it's just hollering and yelling over there. They can barely hear you, brother.
Oh, yeah. It was during that time when you was just letting folks go and you wasn't moderating, right? You didn't care to. So,
no,
yeah.
I would see motherfuckers doing shit and they was like, Nightis, are you woke? Nightis, can you see? I'm like, yeah.
Right. Yes.
Let them niggas speak. My attitude about, because you remember we had went from Fight Club over to the Black House. The Black House was wild too.
Black House was very wild.
I used to be the after party of the Black House. So I'm like, this is what these niggas do. Let them do it.
Yes, you were. That is true. When the Black House wasn't cracking, we come over to Nightis.
That was my most productive money-making time before I got monetized. To be honest with you, I made a little less money once I got monetized.
Same here. Well,
oh my goodness.
Let me say I'm lying. I got more money when I was monetized. Let me take that back.
Because back then, everybody wanted to be royalty. I want to be the king. I want to be the king.
Yeah, when everybody was here, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is true. It's accurate. But a lot of that they don't know. A lot of that comes with the respect and the work you put in from when you first arrived on the scene, and you stayed consistent of who you were and are. So
yeah, because then it was every day, same time, back to 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 back.
Yes.
And then when Grant, if I fall asleep, he'll take over because I don't sleep in 3 or 4 hours. I get up and then pow, we right back at it again.
Yep, be cracking, be cracking like it does still when you know if that happens every now and then. Yes.
Good morning, Misty Blue.
It'd be 80 folks in the chat while you knocked out.
Fun times. I have to admit it was fun time. No, it was fuckery.
Yes.
It wasn't.
ADP.
I won't call it bad times, but it was clear fuckery.
It was fuckery. Fun fuckery is what I would call it.
There we go. It was fun fuckery.
F&F.
I mean, I'm up here minding my business and Izzy Bad come up here cussing out Thanos. I'm up here minding my business and Raw B come up here, she cussing out Pookie.
Addressing the issue on your shit, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it used to be all kind of shit.
Well,
so now I hear people go, if you have a problem on another panel, don't bring the problem over. That's probably when you're going to get your most money.
Oh, I see you over here. Let me go to Nice
I got
shit.
the most money when, let's see, it was D-Town Conversations and Granville fighting with Charze, Melanated University, I think her name is, and Bomb Cherry. They was dropping a bag on each other. That's okay, Charze. I'm finna drop this nigga. And he would come back and drop. It was, listen, man, motherfuckers want to fight. So if I'm being honest with you, good people, it's good that you're trying to have these calm conversations where nobody argues. It's not this and it's not that. I would have to say I had 2 teachers, Anton Daniels and Fatty. Do you think it just be all calm on Fatty? No, it's a sweet balance. But believe me, he's going to allow some fuckery. That's what make it good. I was about to look at that today, but we getting close to the Sharon time. Why don't y'all support the channel? Maybe I should play my video.
Play it.
Thank you to hear me out for making sure I met my goals today. But
we got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
I always love the kindness of a stranger. All of me for all of you. But let me play the one that my good friend Ray Midnight loves.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gon' pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Rapid. This is what Fatty told me. You need organized chaos. Controlled opposition. This is what Fatty told me.
Money.
And you said right here.
Got to get my hands on some. And y'all know when y'all watch these clips of nights, you know, you see certain things in here that's now and certain people that is well known in the streaming spaces now. What nobody knew about Ty Lil from Kai Sinat's camp before when they seen that clip about the Munyon. We was just always saying the Munyon. You get what I'm saying? Now, years later, Ty Lil is become well known in the streamer spaces, unless you was always over on Twitch.
Yeah, I try to be a little fancy with it. So that's where you see the Sam Jackson from Menace Society say, ain't it about time you give me my money?
Yes. Yes.
It's a very famous scene from Menace Society.
One of the great money clips of the
scene from Christopher Walken say, if a dime bag gets sold in the park, that's from the King of New York, Frank White.
Yes, one of the great money clips and excerpts in the spaces comes from the Triple OG. That is the truth. When you put the OJs in there and the different old school mixed in with the other clips, it's, even in living color, it's people don't be knowing where they come from. So, but you know, if you know, you know.
I read something in the back while I was trying to figure out what was happening with my watch hours, and it was saying something to me about because I got a fucking I'm still in the middle of that second strike that's supposed to end July 21st. So it has me kind of walking on eggshells over here of the shit I'm gonna show. So I think what I'm gonna do is let it get up to the 21st and be over there on the Sir Knight channel wilding out because I don't have no strikes over there. I need to get past the 21st so I can come back over here and wild out. But I'm finna leave this place, go to another place, and figure out how I'm gonna set it up because that other place is just a room.
What you mean, your other house, YouTube house, or your house in general?
No. I'm getting kicked out of this fucking house.
Oh, okay, you mean a real life house? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, real life, and I'm going to a place where I'll be renting a room.
Okay, so you gotta figure out the setup.
See, and here, this is a living room, and that's the kitchen, that's a bathroom, and I got my bedroom over there. And this other place, I'll just have just a room.
Yeah, you gotta consolidate.
And a shared bathroom and a shared kitchen, all other shit.
So you gotta adjust.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to make this work in just the room.
Mm-hmm.
It's,
Yeah,
in the
because
living room, I got my hoist over here. I got my bike over here. I got my Everlast bag I punch on. I got my weights and everything else. So a lot of this shit, I'm just gonna tell them put it in the backyard, haul this shit off, and put it in the dump. I'm finna lose
okay.
a bunch of shit. I got a barrel grill out here. I got a cowboy grill. I got a smoker right here next to me. I'll
So
get
what you doing? You selling it, or you just gonna let it go?
a lot of shit I'm just gonna have to let go. I ain't got time enough. I have shit on Facebook Marketplace I've been selling because
I was
remember
gonna say,
I bought a bunch of shit to turn this place into an Airbnb. So I
yeah.
sold the mattresses, I sold the dressers, I sold my Focusrite. I've been selling shit on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay, so you have been getting your stuff. Okay, so you have
Yeah,
been
I've been
getting rid
trying
of
to
some.
sell a lot of it instead of just throwing it away.
Okay.
I got a table saw I'm trying to sell right now. I got a car cam that is it videotapes your rear view shit. I got
Yeah.
a Zoom P4 up in here.
And you
I
put
really
them all
want
up
to
there
sell
to
this
sell,
DAT
or
right here. I got 4DR4Ds. I got a DAT machine. I got some patch bays.
you
I
can
really
leave all that Triple OG?
I got
You
a
leave it?
16 bus Mackie. I want to sell this. I want to sell this whole workstation I'm in right sitting in front of me right now.
You're not gonna leave that for someone to just grab for free, though. All of that, are you?
When it come down to the date, I might just let this shit be ticking up out of here.
Oh
Even
my
though I know
god! Oh my
I want to
god!
be out here with my hoist, my bike, a desk. And I
Nice.
might even leave my fucking bed and give me just
Have you even had a chance to meet your new roommates yet to see if you like them?
no. It's one man. He just renting out one room.
Okay. Is the dude okay? You talk to him?
I haven't talked to him yet, but I'm going to.
You know his name, run a criminal background checks who he is.
I don't
Make
give
sure
a
you
fuck.
safe.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna punch the shit out of that nigga. I'll probably shoot him.
What the hell you mean you don't give a fuck?
I don't really give a fuck about niggas like that.
Mm.
I mean, I'm civil, but I don't really care about niggas like that.
I'm just saying.
I don't even know.
I'm just saying, brother, it's no use leaving a bad situation and moving into a worse one.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, wait. Let me help you out. I live in Oakland, California. This is hell, baby. It can't be worse. It ain't no fucking way.
Okay.
You think it's some fucking way?
I know
it's
way worse. Why you in Oakland? Because people can put hell in hell, nigga. There's a hell in hell and hell in a hell, nigga. And you could be in a hell in hell.
Oh, you talking about them 9 circles? I don't give
Facts.
Fuck it. Because I know this is not hell. Hell is hell. This ain't hell.
I get what Lord ADS is saying. Don't leave the peace to go to worse.
They heard some shooting. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even hear it. And then I was trying to pay attention recently because I hear all these things popping off. I'd be like, is that a firework? Is that a gun?
I can't tell the difference.
Some shit. But they're in the front house, so they probably did see some shit. My son used to be in the front house. We never saw no shit, but I mean, we different folks, different strokes. Hey, listen to the 31 people watching. I hope you have hit the like button. Have y'all hit the like button? I hope y'all been enjoying me. I've been talking my ass off for hours.
What kind of drink is that you got? That liquor you got again? You've been sipping on that all night?
The liquor that I have has nothing to do with what I'm talking
No,
about.
I ain't say it there. I just asked because I didn't know what kind of. He said gold what?
Cuervo Gold.
Gold. Jesus, the smooth gold.
Chardonnay.
He got the smooth kind of Cuervo. You know, he was bent. He got the gold.
Oh, thank y'all for hitting the like button. Appreciate that.
So wait a minute, you going to where you have your own space, right? You ain't gonna be up under nobody. It's just a room to yourself, right?
Yeah, it's just a room now.
Okay.
But but it's the right price.
Yes.
And they say they got a basement so they can store my shit in the basement.
Yeah, that's not uncommon nowadays. Folks is renting
High
rooms like
enough
that.
ceiling so I can go down there and work out with my equipment.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and I just think positively.
Yeah. You're optimistic
I
about
like to stay in a positive mind space. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to that person before I go over there.
Yeah.
Because my landlord, I don't like him. Because he says stupid shit to me. I put 30% down when I bought this house because I bought this house with a hard money loan. When I bought the house, it cost me $500,000. It was a fixer.
Let me tell you a story, Nightish. At one point in my 20s,
let me say thank you to you first before you start your story. Give me 1.27 seconds.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you for the money, Lord ADS. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go ahead, sir. Let me hear your story.
You see how I do things on my own without y'all asking? There you go. But at the end of the day, man, let me tell you the story, right? So I lived with this broad in my 20s. I lived with her. Everything was hunky-dory. We was holding hands and kissing and making love. And one day she got bad with me about something. I mean, ugly bad, right? Told me all types of ugly names, did this, and the other. And at first, the young me was, saying, up in my feelings about it, right? Because at the end of the day, we promised to love each other and we gonna be together. But then the smart me kicked in and said, you need a plan B. You know, right? When it's blow over, you need to figure out a plan B. So she just kept, and it just, from there, it just went on, right? At first it was light trickles of it, then it got heavier. When I actually found a job, right? That's when she started being nice again. But time then I already made my mind up. I was gonna move, so we was lovey-dovey and everything was cool and great and super sweet. And one day I just vanished, nigga. Play things to your advantage. That's what I'm saying. Just use your leverage and play things to your advantage, right? Put up with it and find something better.
I understand what you're saying, but it's not even a but. I agree with what you're saying. You're completely right. It's not a but. I want to say this though. My life experiences has been I always been a loner. I think the thing I need to figure out how to do is break out of that.
Not if you don't want to.
I don't think that being a loner is a good thing no more.
Yeah. I never like being a loner.
I think I got to get to a comfortable place with telling other people that I need them.
If you
so much of my life, I've been just like, I'll figure it out. I'll do it. Get off. I think that's a bad thing now.
Are your kids aware of what's happening right now that you're moving and you need a place to store your stuff?
No, nobody know.
You need to tell them. You need to tell your kids, hey, I need a place to store my stuff. I need somebody to help me get a starter storage going or something here. Or somebody, if you got basement room, can I put it down in the basement till I can sell it? Stuff like that.
I agree, Triple OG. I agree with Lord ADS.
You know what? You know what's a trip, Lord ADS? This shit actually been selling.
Facts, and you want to keep selling it because that stuff right there that you have is good quality stuff.
It's not good stuff, yes.
Yeah. So in giving it away, it would be to your detriment. But if you can find a way to store it, so you can sell it off. That's an advantage.
Absolutely. That's why I said don't leave that out for that. Not that expensive, good quality shit though. Triple OG.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try, like I said, get rid of a little bit more of it. But yeah.
But to Lord AS point, you should tell somebody. I didn't know nobody knew your kids might be able to assist you. I know you hardcore, like I don't need nobody. That sounds like me a little bit.
My oldest son is in the Army, right? I don't know where he's stationed right now because
okay.
My youngest son was in the Marines, but he just had a new child. I think that baby right now is probably like 15 months old, something like that.
Congratulations on that.
Yeah, congratulations. And they got their own pressures in their own life and whatever else.
Weekly
And
ask. You can ask.
Nightish, you did a great job as a father. They probably waiting for you to call. They probably know
Yeah,
you're
they
struggling.
probably waiting on you.
Yeah, they probably say, "Yeah, I know he's struggling. He just ain't saying anything." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to say, "Hey, kids, this is what's going on with your dad." Just a quick text, a group text to them all. See what they say. If they don't respond to it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it breaks your heart. It's
no,
disappointing.
they respond to my text. I just told my
Yeah.
son the other day, Happy Father's Day. He responded back and said, Happy Father's Day to me.
Facts.
I agree with Lord ADS assessment. Definitely. You should at least let them know, Triple OG.
Yeah, they'll know because when they try to come here, I'm gonna be like, I don't live there no more. I lost the place.
And that's
No, I don't mean like that.
out, Nightish. That's
beforehand, Triple OG.
That would cause me more stress as a son than you just asking.
Exactly. I agree.
That would cause me way more stress. That you're in a room for a strange man.
Dad, why didn't you tell me that?
Yeah,
you told me something.
I don't like the way you frame that. I'm not gonna be in a room with a strange man. I will be renting a room with a man who has a house. Come on, brother. Let's pick our words properly. I'm not gonna be in no room with no strange man. I'm gonna be renting a room from a strange man. You tell your kids you finna be in a room with a strange man.
You never know what this ass goes like. You get now, you get to streaming and doing your thing, and all of a sudden he's yelling, "Oh, it's too late! I can hear it upstairs." Or
quiet that shit down in there.
Yeah, it's stuff like that, man.
It's a 2-bedroom house. It ain't gonna be upstairs. We're gonna be on the same level. So if whatever I'm doing is whatever, we're gonna be on a slave level, and I'm positive the rooms is side by side.
Oh God, you might hear some weird shit from him. Lord have mercy.
Like I said, Nightish, you need to tell him that you stream. You tell him that you stream.
Yeah, you need to vet him out, Triple OG. I agree with Lord ADS. You got to vet this person first, But I know you got to hurry up and get to where you're going to, though. So.
Or you might have some embarrassing moments. Yeah, he is beating on your door. You having a conversation with somebody. He boom, 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 boom. Hey, turn that shit down. Too loud. You're too loud now. Shit like that.
Keep your loud conversation to yourself.
So my tone is the tone I have right now. It's like a regular tone. I don't think it will be going through any walls. And right now, y'all are in my earbuds, but there aren't any monitors on. Now, back in the day, the crazy thing is when I used to be on here, I used to have these monitors on. These motherfuckers used to be blasting. And it didn't make no sense because people like, Nightish, you got to echo. Nightish, you got to echo. Because I didn't know that they could hear these big ass speakers. So I haven't used them in forever. But no,
I'm going to tell you a secret, Nightish. Moving, I went from a condo to an apartment, right? I moved into, my apartments over here that I live in now. And there's a major difference. My condo, I had privacy and space, right? My neighbors, we were all connected, but we all had like a little space in between each other, right? Where we always had a little privacy, and everything. It was almost better than the damn townhome when it came to space. But in an apartment, I can hear you fuck. I mean, literally, I done had neighbors, send text messages, man, about loud sex down here. Right?
This
freak ass nigga.
This nigga bragging. Them bitches. Respectfully, them bitches didn't make a sound when he was fucking on them, Lord ADS.
Bruh, believe me, they will send a text message, man, to that front office in a heartbeat. I don't know what's going downstairs. It sounds like it's hurting her.
There's some weird noises in my bed.
There's some weird ass people. They don't know what. Oh, you're killing me. If they don't know what that is.
Well, now if you say it like that, that could be some horrendous stuff. You're killing me.
And all of a sudden, I'm the only black guy in this neighborhood.
Like Ray Midnight, he's making it seem like he got a monster that these women can't handle. And I'm just on it all day and night. I hope you got a monster because I'm trying to get my soul snatched.
Yeah, bro. That no saying.
So you mean you actually got the monster that they're looking for and they're complaining?
I like to be on the scene, get on up. I'm like a sex machine. Get
Well,
on
you
up.
know
I
what?
said, get up for. Get on
You
up.
know,
Yeah.
Talk, you do. Tell them you're a content creator, Triple OG.
Them women made Lord ADS lead the other day, so I don't believe him. He ain't never mushed a woman face in the pill and said, "Shut up and take it."
Oh Lord Jesus.
See, now some of the shit I done did will make you, say I wouldn't tell my daddy for a reason. I did some wild. I ain't gonna even put myself out there. My business is the street. Just know a gentleman never tells. A gentleman never tells. But
no, shiesty bomb. To avoid foreclosure, I'm doing what they call is a short sale. I lost all my shit. I'm a homeless bum now.
He trying to get rid. He ain't trying to wait for folks to come by. He just gonna take, whatever. The short sale means I'm gonna just take the first offer, or instead of the better offer. That's what it sounds like.
No, I gotta
You on short time?
I got a lender who's a bit of an asshole.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
my kid is left on the 1st. So it's only been 20. They really left on like the 2nd. So it's only been 27 days or something else. So then he sent me something talking about giving me a some money to leave. So when they try to sell a house, I'm not in the house. And I agree to that. I say, okay, that's cool. So the other day he says he found a buyer. My lender said this, but I have a realtor that's telling me that he talked to my lender, and the person that my lender is talking to that he's calling a buyer is my realtor's investor.
Oh, okay.
So my realtor is saying that that guy is not going to give up that money that he's saying in cash. He's going to do something else that we can do better. But my lender whole thing is that you have a certain amount of time that we agreed to about this amount of money. I want to get the fuck up out of here, lender, because I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Okay, I see what
You
you're
have
saying.
been saying so that's why I try to explain this so people understand. I got a hard money loan because I really wasn't involved in banking and all this other stuff while I was married.
Okay.
I was I'm a damn construction worker and landscaper. So I can get straight bread. I can come to your house and build your shed in probably about a week. And you're gonna pay me between $3,000 to $4,000 in a week. Then I'm on to the next shed or the next garage conversion or the next landscaping job or whatever else, right? So that's under the table. You didn't give me no check. You gave me cash. So I could take care of my family that way. But then I got older and I don't want to do that shit no more. That's why I'm on YouTube and doing all this other different shit. But if shit comes to shove and I have to physically get back out there in the streets, I would probably be hiring somebody to do the work. And I'd just be supervising them. So get a job, go get some folks from Home Depot, and they come do the job, and I just supervise over it. But I'm not climbing up under no more houses. I'm not climbing on no more roofs. Yeah, I'm Gucci with all of that. That shit was hard labor all the years I did it. So we here now. And then I don't want to frazzle nobody or whatever else. We just here now.
Well, I'll give you credit where it's due. You handle this very well, man. Very, very well.
Oh yeah. It's just a new chapter. And now we just got to figure out how to make this transition and then build from this. So this morning I will be making a bunch of phone calls to a bunch of different whatevers to see all the support that I can get now. And then we'll just get the fuck up out of here. because it should be somebody to be able to, if it is possible, talk to this goofy ass man and tell him, because I got my text messages. You just got through saying to the man the other day, so since you got your realtor and you signed to a 6-month thing or whatever else, you should really let the realtor be able to have the opportunity to do something. And you said you gave the man a month. The original text message was talking about you giving a man X amount of dollars over this time. I'm going to take that money and get the fuck up out of here. But at the same time, you should still get that realtor that month of time to do what it is that you said you was going to let him do. It ain't that complicated.
Facts.
It's kind of easy. But getting up out of here, I don't give a fuck what that other person is like. I don't talk to people that much. I'm not going to talk to him that much. I'll say hello, good morning.
Is it a month to month?
Month to month.
Okay. Well, what you want to do is put your stuff in storage, big brother.
He said he got a basement that he's willing to rent out.
No. You don't know him well enough to do any of that shit yet. Before you know it, you got a whole issue trying to get your shit out of a basement because you got to go, saying that day. It becomes a whole nother problem, man. I would say get yourself a storage until you're sure about, how things are going to go between you and him. And then you can say, okay, I'm going to let the storage go and then just move.
Well, the only thing that I think that will really be in the storage is my hoist and my bike. This machine you see on the side of me is like an exercise machine, and my bike. Those would be the only two things in storage. I done sold a lot of I sold the beds. I sold the dressers. I got a table saw I want to sell. I got a smoker I want to sell. And I got some little small things I want to sell on Facebook Marketplace. Because when I get to that person's house, I don't want to have strangers coming there buying shit. I don't have a problem with them coming here and buying shit. So I think the only thing I'm really going to have that needs to go into his basement is my hoist and my bike. And then I'm going to ask him, is it okay for me to bring my grills into his backyard? Because he got a backyard too with a concrete slab. And
it's
if he
a white
don't
man, black man, Puerto Rican man,
black dude, it's a black dude.
Okay, you might be straight. You might be all right.
Creative, come up here. Don't say good morning. Bring your ass up here. Don't act like you didn't hear me say it either, Creative, because I'm finna wrap this shit up in a minute. But bring your ass up here because I think you was very unfair to Lord ADS on your panel the other day.
Nah, you blew up the whole thing. I had Chanel on the ropes, nigga. I had because that was the counter argument to, oh, what's up with the fake ring? Oh, this is what's up with the fake ring. This is why y'all get these fake ass rings. Because niggas know the minute they marry y'all change.
No, she said it was called the shut up ring. And I'm saying it's not a shut up ring. It's a let me keep fucking ring.
Same thing. Sort of, kind of.
No, I want you to talk. I just want you to let me keep fucking you while, you had this lame ass ring. And then Chanel was saying that they went to a pawn shop. Pawn shop, you can get a good ring for a little bit of money. Let me bring my girlfriend up here, y'all. Even though she rejected me, this still my bitch.
Uh-oh.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
I apologize. It's the alcohol. Can you forgive me, Creative Solutions?
I can hear you.
I said, can you forgive me? It's the alcohol.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, it's not fine. I love you, Creative.
Okay.
And there's nothing you can do about it. It just is what it is. I know you want a young man that's like 8 years younger than you. Shout out to the shout outs. How you doing on this early morning?
35. I mean, we talking about 8 years younger? You 35 years old. You need a man a little bit older than you, baby.
No,
You
she
just
ain't
can't
into that.
deal with.
She wants somebody that still can give her that thrust, that
Hey,
high
put it this way.
energy. They was explaining it last night.
Okay. I don't mind dating somebody my age or a little bit older, but he's right. I would rather somebody that's younger.
Okay. I mean, we ain't gonna fight it. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want, we wish you the best. It may all turn out the way you planned.
It might.
What?
It might be enjoyable. You never know. She might be a domination. She might be one of them women that have like 3 husbands all living in the house, giving up all their masculinity.
That's a very odd occurrence, right? Because I was talking to a friend of mine, was it yesterday, a couple of days ago, about what we see here in Atlanta. Is a lot of these younger women are going for these, you know what I'm saying, older dudes, right? You see a lot of niggas around here now with young broads, and it's kind of
She got a
wild.
younger woman, and she was in the military. Have you been paying attention tonight, Lord ADS? She said she messed with that nigga in the military and got pregnant by him because she knew the higher ups would put him in the brig if he didn't acquiesce and bow down. I'm just repeating what you said.
You manipulated the story. Stop it.
I ain't never heard till now. I'm good to know. Good to know.
I said the Navy has their own disciplinary actions. You know, outside of
Did
the
you say the Navy?
Lord ADS, stop interrupting. Lord ADS, stop interrupting because I want creative solutions.
Information.
Have a conversation.
Technician.
1 second, sir. I want creative. Your fight was with Chanel. That's not Chanel right there.
No, she was in the Navy. I was in the Navy too for 11 years. Information.
Okay, so there you go. Lord ADS already knows that, you know, if you mess up in the service and you get court-martialed or NJP'd, they could put you in the brig, right?
I have been the chief's mask. I've been the officer's mask. I've been the captain's mask. I have been to all that shit. And it is
have you been the court-martial?
Cool. That's when you really mess up. That means they're gonna put you in Leavenworth.
They put you in the brig if you that's like jail.
Leavenworth. If they court-martial you, your ass on Leavenworth.
You was an E what when you left?
I was an E6.
E6, okay. So here's my thing. I heard the biggest freaks is military women, nurses, and flight attendants.
It could be. I believe it.
I don't care if you believe it or not. I'm just telling you what the truth I heard. What do you mean you believe it? Listen, see, Lord ADS, see how she act? That's a wild. Hey, wait, I'm gonna say y'all. Whatever young nigga end up with her, you 28-year-old, you 29-year-old, she gonna fuck the skin off your dick. So be prepared. Get you something that can heal you.
Oh my God!
She gonna leave skin abrasions. She been doing her Kegels. She says she's celibate. She got a whole lot of love to give, a whole lot of life to live.
I remember when I was stationed at Kings Bay, right? Craig Solutions. I was me and my supervisor, me and her was friends. I used to call up and tell her, "Let me come over and get that thing."
You know what? I was in charge of like all these guys in my division, and I possibly could have did that, but that's not in my nature.
Oh my goodness!
I hit her at her house. I hit her at her mama's house. I hit her on the job. We was right in the ET shack when I pulled them panties down, started wear her ass out. Everybody else in the front, right? We got the whole back door locked, 10, 15, 20 minutes. I come out sweaty, like my name Keith. I mean, my dungarees is dirty. And I got that good pungent smell, right?
You was sweating after 10 or 15 minutes?
Shit, boy, I get in there and start pumping that thing up. We talking about Kings Bay, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? That's right beside Jacksonville, Florida, where it's hella hot.
Yeah, super hot.
Okay.
So when you be in that bay,
I thought you
when you be in that bay,
doing so much that you was producing that sweat and whatever else because of all that energy you was putting in. So it wasn't the energy you was putting in, it was the location that you was in.
Oh, back in them days, man, that was a whole
Thank you, brother,
man.
for clearing that up.
I was a whole different man back then. Back then, I used to run 5 miles a day. I was on the USS Nassau, man. You know what that is? An amphibious assault. 2,000 Marines, 1,000 sailors. We PT with the Marines.
Shout out to you, brother.
Right, shouts out to you.
Yeah, shout out to Lord ADS. And she was above you in ranking, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
One thing you gotta do is kiss that pretty brown bottom, and all of a sudden, guess what happens? She's so nice. She's so
I
sweet.
can't with you. Now the reason why I probably got promoted so high is because they kicked a lot of the sailors out, so they had no choice but to promote the people that was there.
Oh no, I was an IT.
Maybe
So
you just was doing a good job.
ranked SRB.
That's true, and I was doing a good job. It's based off of, you got to take an advancement test, and it's based off of points and all that good stuff.
I mean, as an IT, you know how we work. We get the evals, all that good stuff. We take the IT2 exam, IT3 exam, all that good stuff.
Yeah,
But
same
those are
thing.
really fairly, yeah. It's fairly easily passable though. Working in the
You
field.
had an easier job than me, IT man. I was an engineer.
Wait, Wanda. We can't say we love her skin. Is this your natural face? You don't have any bronzers or any other things on creative?
No, that's my natural face.
Creative, you gotta let me hit one time. Just one time. I know you won't let me be your boyfriend, but no. Listen, I'll come to San Diego. Let me come to San. No, creative. Just let me come one time. Just
You
one
about
time.
to make me drop. I'm about to
No, don't drop. There's no reason to do that. I'm an old man. There's nothing I can do. You probably can beat me up. You was in the military. I'm a square. But I'm just saying, secretly, give me your email in the back chat. Let me just say something to you. Once. No, I don't want to do nothing. That's my young sister. I love her. I'm not trying to do that. Leave your email in the back of creative.
Nightish is on some shit.
No, I'm not. I'm just lying. I can't handle it, y'all. I got a bad hip. I'm in a wheelchair. All of the shit. But I will. No. Leave creative. Leave your email in the back. I want to send you some music.
You already got my email first and foremost, Mr. Nightish.
I'm just playing with you.
But I'm gonna say this: the youngest old person.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Let me say something right quick. Shock. I hate cats. My whole life, I have always hated cats. If creative has cats around, she wins. I can't. There's nothing I can do. I think cats are possessed.
Why?
I just do. I don't fuck with cats.
I have 3 cats.
You got 4, really, baby. To be honest with you.
Do you got one of all black?
Wait 1 second, Lord S. Let me say my freaky old man shit. One of them cats I kiss in the mouth. Fuck the
No, that ain't getting nobody no type of excited.
No, Lord S. You got it. Go ahead and speak, sir. What's going on?
You got one of all black cats, right? Oh,
Nah, I got an all gray one.
Okay, cool. Like, my sister's got
But
tubby
you
too. All
too
gray
young
tubby
have
with
an
blue
all
eyes.
gray one. I got a feeling it ain't all gray.
It is. It's all gray.
Yeah, all gray tubby with
No,
blue
it's
eyes.
not.
Yeah.
Listen, you want me to show you the corn person where I'm kissing it at that little point right there at the top, that little, like this.
I can't with Nightish right now.
No, respectfully, I take it back. I apologize, creative.
I was gonna say the youngest old person I've seen on these panels, right, is Trey. Trey is 45 years old and he look like he's like 30 something or approaching 30.
Shout out to Trey, your strength and conditioning coach. He's always on there drinking beet juice and the blood of a yak and who knows what else, you know.
Hey, but he look young. Give it to him, you know.
He should. I've been drinking whiskey and tequila, smoking weed, fucking like it's going out of style and whatever else since I was being 17. So I should look old as shit. I've been shot, stabbed, locked up. Who knows what? I'm a fucking pirate. But you know, it is what it is. I don't take none of it back. if the good Lord lets me, some more young fine shit gonna get banged on because I'm tired of being alone. That's why I say I want to one time come out to Peoria or wherever the fuck you at. No, I'll tell you in the back. I'll tell you in the email. I don't know why you gave that weird ass dude your email though. Jay Moss.
She like him. Shit. That's all it is.
I don't like him.
Oh, wait. So you
wait? Listen, people. I don't like him. People probably want to send you an email about content or something else.
That nigga was weird the whole time, though. Everything he said was strange.
But when he first came up there, he was like, he didn't say much. He just wanted the email, so I gave it to him. And then when he started talking, and he was like, he's a weirdo.
Then he started talking about a nigga you haven't seen in 2 years and some other weird shit.
Do people be like looking at you like that online or following you and shit? Like,
so I know you haven't been paying attention to the show. You just, I guess, woke up or something.
Something like that, yeah. That's it.
I played a beautiful clip of a young lady named Creative Solution talking about people be trying to steal your energy and try to make 2-hour shows about you and because they want reactions. See, the way I know, listen, Creative, give an old nigga one chance, one time. It don't have to be no more than once. I got a feeling about you. You hating on old niggas. That's what it is. I know some shit. I know the rate. I know the group. I know the shut your ass. Go ahead, Lord. It is.
She's 35, 36 years old. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The way she view things right now, you know what I'm saying? She might view niggas as, over 40, like
around and call me big
old or something. But that's a little weird because even here in Atlanta, I get tons of play from younger chicks. I mean, all the time.
Pause, nigga. I seen them 2 braids, you freaky ass nigga. You stuck your tongue out on here one time.
Man,
calm down.
Man.
It's not a competition.
I mean, ain't nobody gonna win. This is some online shit. Ain't nobody getting nowhere but that's what be killing me. Niggas be trying to know.
She probably just don't want to be embarrassed publicly.
You telling me? No. Let me break it down for you.
Oh my God.
You live in Oakland, California, full of Latin, white, black.
Stop doxing me.
Oh, my apologies, brother. But you gonna fly to wherever she at?
No, I live in front of Eastmont Mall. I'm on 70th. I'm right in front of the mall.
Okay, but you gonna fly to wherever she at just for that?
I don't gotta fly there. I can drive there. I can get an Uber there.
What?
I'm gonna be nice too. I'm on. Because I think she want to be a dominatrix. I ain't ever been dominated. I don't think she can dominate me. She's a military woman, but I mean, it is what it is. It's not a flight. She's not that far away from me.
Night is. You don't have to get in line, okay?
I gotta get in line.
Take a pic and find a lookalike. That's what I was gonna tell Nice.
So she automatically win if I gotta get in line. I ain't never been there. You know what's something crazy? Let me talk about this. Lord ADS. I was in West Oakland. I went to McClymonds High School, right? Violentest place, one of the violentest high schools. It was a girl there named Kim who invited me to her house. She said she wanted a date with me. When I got there, it was 2 other niggas there. One of the dudes I knew. And the 2 niggas told me that the broad Kim wanted them 2 to fight to be able to mess with her. So I'm like, wait a minute. So I'm here. So we all supposed to fight with each other to mess with. I said, nigga, please. I wish I would spend any energy fighting with you lame ass niggas. I instantly got up and left. Y'all can have that pussy. What? Lord, it is. Let me say it again. She invited 3 niggas to her house to have a fight off.
That is. What if she said that she wants y'all all to hit, but
That's what I was
It has
thinking.
to
That's
be.
another thing.
Wait,
I'm
it has
not
to
doing
be
that
one at a
either.
time. Wait, it has to be one at a time. So why she doing it with one guy? Yeah, I
I
gotta
don't know
wait.
about that. Yeah, I'm first in line though. If it's one at a time, I'm first in line though. I am first in line, nigga.
I don't. Wait, Lord, yes. I want to be transparent up here.
Mm-hmm.
I had a motel room one night, and one of my partners came to, and he said, because I was leaving, I'm going to the block. He said, "Man, can I use your room? He said, we got this female." I said, "When you say we, how many dudes is it?" It's
Mm-hmm.
3 cars outside.
Wow.
It's 15 dudes, 1 girl.
Ain't
I
no way.
left, came back. 15 dudes ran a train on this girl, and she was laying in the bed and said, "I want him too," pointing at me.
No, sir.
I said, "What?"
You ain't about to get no type of traces of my DNA
Lord
anywhere close
ADS,
to
Lord ADS, I gotta be
Oh,
honest
why
with
you
you.
making this shit up? You making this up.
I'm not. It was at the Continental Lodge. I'm not making this up. Lord ADS, what do you think I did when she pointed at me and said, "I want him too"?
You
turn
jumped right in
around
there.
and walk the other way, nigga. Turn around and
I
walk out.
jumped right in there.
No, sir. No, sir. You ain't get that just
Lord
feels like
ADS, Lord, no,
no,
let me
sir.
finish. Lord ADS, let me finish. After I jumped right in there, one of the dudes, because the other folks were talking about, "We're not finna take this bitch home. Let that bitch go home by herself." One of them dudes said, "Stop calling my girlfriend a bitch."
There you go. Hello.
So Lord
Fired.
16 niggas that day banged that chick, and one of them 15 dudes said, "Stop calling my girl a bitch."
Put it this
Now,
way.
Lord ADS, same situation. I want you to understand what happened. She left. They was about to leave. The police came because they
Mm-hmm.
made her leave without giving her a ride. Because all the folks were like, "Let that bitch go," which I don't understand. All she wanted to do was get a ride home. She called the police. She came back, and we all was in a lineup at this hotel. She said, "Let him go. He was the nice one," talking about me.
Facts. At the end of the day, like I said, I want my DNA
Lord
nowhere
ADS,
near that. I want my DNA nowhere
Lord
near
ADS,
that.
wait 1 second. 1 second, Lord ADS. Out of that 15 people that was already there, and I came at the end because I let them use my room. She said, the one that said, "Don't call my girl a bitch," she said, "Leave him alone." 14 niggas went to jail that night.
But my question is, Nightish, why dudes are like that? Why couldn't they buy her food or take her home or make sure she was okay? Why they?
I don't know, because I would have, if I'd have did that, I definitely would have took her home, bought her food, and did it another time if that's what you into. I'm just not into that. I just had been out all night, halfway tired, and she pointed me out. I didn't know about the actual details in that moment until so I got arrested 2 days later for something else, and I'm in jail with the 14 dudes, and they explained to me that they all had. I didn't know she had slept with all of them that night. I just know that they all was there.
You see, these dudes are nasty too. Why would you go have sex with a girl? You that desperate you can't get another girl? Like, what's good? Like, that's some ratchet shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know. I don't even want to know.
But what I'm saying is that out here in the real world, this is what's going on.
No, that is not normal though. Is that normal, Nightish?
Well, see, I keep saying this, and y'all, and this is why I think y'all will be listening to me. Everything we talk about is a minority of people. If we talk about people with money, you understand that's a minority of people that make more than 6 figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
You understand it's a minority of people that's above 6 feet tall, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's a minority of people that are so-called tens.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the things we talk about on here are about a minority of people. So the thing that makes me not manosphere or red pill is what they'll say is that all these bitches is hoes. I don't think all women are hoes.
And
I
my
think
thing is, hold on, why is she a hoe but you slept with her and you enjoyed it? Like, is she a hoe because she slept with you and you made her dirty?
yeah.
That's so you are the dirty one. Do you see the crazy shit in that?
No.
Yeah, that
What's
is
going on? What's
crazy.
going on, King Rooster? See, me, I grew up in a place where prostitution and pimps and all this stuff is at. If I know your name is Champagne and I know your name is Renee and what else, and you are a legitimate prostitute, I would call
Mm-hmm.
you Champagne and Renee and whatever else. I don't have to call you a hoe. And if that's the only way you know how to get what you need to survive, I don't have no like anger. My thing with anybody is if you be upfront with me, then we know how to deal with each other. Nobody's
Mm-hmm.
lying to each other. I just don't like lying and manipulation. So the reason why I have always said I've never cheated on nobody because before I got married, I would say, no, we just fucking. I'm not finna lie to you and say, oh, you my girlfriend and I love you. It ain't gonna be no representative because I think that's sucker shit. That's weak. Why can't you just be honest up front from the get-go? Me and my partner Dave Robinson, Dane Robinson, Lawrence Robinson, Craig Robinson. I used to mess with the Robinson family, but the one I messed with the most was Dave. Me and Dave, every early Saturday morning and Sunday morning, we would get up, get on that 40 bus, go to the Eastbound Mall, and just talk to every woman in that bitch. Old women, young women. So we was probably like 16, 15. You could be 30. We don't give a damn. We hollering at anything with a vagina up in there. We hollering at them, see what we can get popping. We get probably
Anything
10
that got
numbers.
2 legs and that's walking.
Yeah. So I don't think, and I said I had a conversation with on here one time. I was like, do you understand that a woman could potentially really be in love with you? Almost see you like as a godlike figure and whatever else. That's why she giving herself to you. Yeah. What's your point? So if she give herself to you, completely give herself to you, why is she a hoe? She's just looking for a man that's gonna love her. And then you go there and you don't really like her like that, and you fucking the shit out of her. And she like, oh, he must really love me. Because look at how he having sex with me. And then you ghost her. Do you understand what kind of psychological mind fuck that is?
And they wonder, and Nidus, you see what you just said there? And they wonder why we in this mess today in 2026. Like, women didn't come to this conclusion by themselves. Like, obviously, some shit happened and people watch people go through shit. And they like, I don't want that to be me. So.
But my thing is this. I understand exactly what you just said right there. It's about, can you love the man that love you? Can you love the woman that love you? And I think in 2026, they don't really give a fuck about the man that love them or the woman that love them because they want perfection. And what I'm saying to all these people is there is no perfection.
You're right. There's no perfection, but also there's a lot of these people got low self-esteem. Because the reason why he doesn't like you is because he slept with you and he doesn't think he's good enough. So he's like, why would you want me? Why did you sleep with me? I ain't shit. A lot of these guys, that's how they look at themselves as.
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know about that one because I might not be shit, but I know how to throw this dick. So
Yeah, but you still think of yourself as you ain't shit, and you judge her for sleeping with you,
but
and you
let's
be like,
slow
"That's
down.
all." Hold on. You don't even be like, "Oh, I'm that guy. I'm attractive. She must have liked me." No, you like you a piece of shit. Why did you even sleep with me? You a hoe. You gave it up in 2 days. You ain't nobody.
I think it's more of men don't develop attachments the same way women do, right? When it comes to that, women sexually bond with you. You have sex with a woman because she has a vagina, and the vagina is an
That's
orifice.
not true. A lot of women don't bond either.
Hold on. Generally, though, women bond through sex. They really, especially black women. Black women are very physical.
I don't think so in
I gotta
2020.
disagree with you with that one, but go ahead.
Men, we don't get attached as easy when it comes to sex,
Good
right?
morning, badass thing.
To us, sex is a primal function. You know what I'm saying? You want to get in there, you know what I'm saying? We want that relief, and then we want it, in a lot of
That ain't
cases, we do want to get gone. You know, that's just how it works.
So, Lordy, yes, since you said that, what is pussy whips?
That means what happened is that your ass then got attached to a broad through sexual
Okay.
gratification.
Wait. 1 second. Let's have this conversation. I explained the story to you earlier. I was in a Continental Lodge. I rented the room. I've been in that Continental Lodge for a year. They know me. So they would keep a room free for me. I was renting a room. One of my partners said, "Can we use your room?" I rented it. As soon as I rented, I was leaving to go to the spot and do something. I said, "No problem, brother." I was on the spot for like 6 to 8 hours, somewhere in between there. I came back to the room. When I came back to the room, it's a woman laying in the bed. These niggas just was around in the room. They're slowly leaving, and they talking shit to the woman in the bed. And then the dude who asked me, could he rent the room, said she was asking where you went, me. I said, why was she asking that? She said she want to fuck you too. I said, oh, I didn't know that. I wouldn't even think about it. So I did what I did. She said everything was cool. And then she was asking, I'm in the room now. I did what I did. She said, can somebody take me home? And then these niggas went left. Fuck you, bitch. What the fuck a motherfucker need to take you home for? No. I'm like, why are y'all flipping out like that? What happened? Because I thought she had said something or did something to anger these niggas. And she was like, now understand, I'm in my room. I'm sitting on my bed. She's laying in my bed. These niggas is in there cussing her out. And she's saying to me, they just tripping. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, I'm now saying, do you want me to get you a cab or something? Do you want me? Because I'll take care of it. Because I don't understand, if you just slept with everybody up in here, why they not happy?
Yeah, Nida, I got a question. If all those guys did that to that girl, do you think those guys are gonna treat every woman they meet like that, or they gonna have like?
Yeah, I think they're gonna treat any woman they ever around the same way.
Bingo.
I think the niggas ain't shit. I don't have no problem with saying when niggas ain't shit. Them niggas ain't shit. And then the main dude who asked me could he use my room, if anybody should have been in there talking about, oh baby girl, I got you, it should have been a nigga that asked me could he use a room. Why? Because it's my fucking room.
Exactly.
So if anything happened, I'm finna get in trouble for this shit. But
ding,
like I said,
I heard Nida. That sounds like a porno that was going on, what you was talking about just now.
I would see this blatant
a corno. That sounds like a corno.
That wasn't a corno though. That wasn't corno.
I would see this.
She left, and then in 15 minutes, they still around, and next thing we know, the police is there.
Nightish. I would have seen that as blatant disrespect to them bringing all that drama. For one, ain't no nigga gonna be fucking in my room. No, I don't give a shit. You have to fuck outside somewhere in one parking lot. But you ain't about to stain my sheets, nigga. That's number one, out the top. Number two is when they start bringing all this drama and trauma to your room. I say, I ain't taking the bitch, I ain't doing this. Yo. So you gonna leave her here so I can get picked up?
Like I
Disrespect, bro.
said, that
Disrespect.
night she said, leave him out, which was me. And she said the dude that was laying in the wet spot with her, leave him out. We was the two she left out. Now, about 2 months later, I went to jail for some other stuff. And the dude that asked me, could he use a room, spent like a month apologizing to me. Man, I wasn't trying to get you mixed up in some stuff. I said, dude, I'm not finna do nothing to you. I mean, I understand what happened at night completely in the fullest, but I'm not finna do nothing to you. It was some fuck shit that you did, though. You was wrong, but I'm not finna do nothing to you. I'm not finna stay in this jail no more than my time. Because in jail, if you do something, you know they got something called a kangaroo court, and they keep your ass in there longer and send you to the pen or some shit. So no, if I end up or feel like I'm gonna do something to you, it's gonna be on the street. But I'm not finna do nothing to you in this jail right now. I'm trying to go home. And
That's
I
a
have probably
crazy
7
story.
more months to do.
That's a crazy story.
It's a true one, though.
I've been like, y'all got 3 cars. Y'all need to figure out y'all situation.
That's a true story. You didn't make that up. That's a real story.
About that girl in the Continental Lodge?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a true story. I had known that dude for like a year. I knew him for like a year. We had been kicking it, going back and forth, smoking weed, drinking, hanging out, going to clubs, doing all the whatever else. And there's this particular night, he said, hey, man, because he was about to rent a room. I said, I got a room. He said, oh, yeah, but you're going to be up. I said, no, I'm finna go back to the spot. I just I had been in that Continental Lodge for a year. I just rent my room earlier and then I go back to the spot. So I rented the room. He was there and he was like, oh shit, can I use your room? I said, yeah, I don't care. I'm not finna be here. I'm not gonna be here until like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. I came back around like 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning. So they had been in that room with her for hours.
So they didn't even tell you that shit?
No, I thought it was just gonna be him and this girl. I thought it was just gonna be 2 people in my room.
Bro,
I didn't know it was gonna be 15 niggas running the train on one girl. When I came back to the room, I didn't know it was 15 niggas running the train on a girl. Because when I came back to the room, it was one dude laying in the bed with her, and a dude who asked me could he rent the room. I thought that was strange. I'm like, what's dude laying in the bed for? He said, now, this is what happened in real time when I got back to the room. The dude who asked me, could he rent the room, said, oh, that nigga fell in love. The dude that was laying in the bed with her. She was trying to get the dude that was laying in the bed with her out of the room. They got him up out of the room. And my partner said, I'm finna bounce. She was asking, why won't nobody take her home? So the first dude was there. The dude that was laying in the bed with, when I got back there, it was only 2 dudes there. I didn't find out about the 15 dudes and all that other stuff until me and him was in jail together.
Wow.
When he said, can I use your room? It was just him by himself saying a girl is finna come. So I thought it was just finna be him by himself and a girl. When I got back at 2 a.m., it was him, the girl, and another dude. And I'm like, what's going on right here? He said he felt this dude and messed around and fell in love. So in real time, I only thought it was just me, the dude who asked me to use a room, the girl, until I saw the dude that was still laying in the bed with her. Then when I got back, she pointed at me and said, I want to mess with him too. So
ain't no way.
They got the dude that was laying in the bed to leave because she was saying he was a suck and a lame and blah, 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 blah. And she wouldn't mess with him and all this other stuff. And then the first dude said, oh, no, it's cool.
Actually,
she was saying,
nigga,
it's cool. Then when the police came, the first dude who asked could he had her, she pointed him out. He went to jail that night. And then the rest of the dudes, I don't know if the first dude snitched on him.
He snitched. That's the only way.
They went to jail too. So 14 people went to jail. I didn't go to jail for her, and the dude that was laying in the west spot with her when I got there didn't go to jail with her.
I've been like, I don't want none of that funky pussy. But
Well,
my let me.
I didn't know that night that all that happened. Because if I didn't know,
you just came in there and she was like, "Oh, I want him." So you thought it was just a girl that just wanted to sleep with you, and you slept with her, right?
Yeah, it was just the dude who asked me could he use the room, and the one dude that
Nice, you ain't hit that right.
But
Nice,
did you
ain't hit that right.
Did you sleep with her in front of the guy?
Yeah.
No,
That's
nice.
nasty.
That was kind of like regular. I used
regular to sleep with a girl while another man is watching.
I'm not embarrassed about my body. Creative.
Okay, y'all.
Hey, Nightis. I'm about to go drop, but I'm going to Bojangles get me some breakfast. Thank you for having me up, brother. Good talking to you, Creative. Y'all have a blessed
End of
morning.
the show anyway. Light skinned nigga with the two braids are like sticking his tongue out. Dingy V-neck. Listen, Creative need to know who you are. He's a freaky ass boy next to you with that deputy dog avatar. Good morning, Angel.
Creative a good girl. I won't corrupt her soul. I want
We
her to
can't
continue.
corrupt her. Most likely she'll corrupt us.
The shit I like.
She said she was in control of a bunch of men.
Yeah, I like a squirter, nigga. You a squirter?
Wait a minute, sir. That's disrespectful. Go on ahead and get your hop along Cassidy breakfast. Yeah, he's a freaky ass boy, King Rooster. He said some wild shit.
Nightis, you a wild boy.
No, I'm not. I'm an old man now. I've been celibate for 8 years, Creative Solutions.
Good job. But that story right there,
Is that a good job?
That is a good job. That story took the cake.
No, that's just some shit that happens. But I didn't know it in the moment. I found out about the whole thing when we got to jail. The nigga said, yeah, they arrested me, and then they arrested them other 13. Because back in so he had to have snitch. Because how could they have known the other 13 niggas? So he definitely snitched.
Yeah, it only made sense.
But yeah, in real time, I didn't know the whole link because I thought she was saying that she was mad at that one dude because he didn't take her home. All I know is that she left because I was talking about I would buy her cab and all this other stuff. I don't know where she went. All I know is that in minutes we walked. I was going to the place where you get the ice at, and the police was there shining a light. She was pointing at people, and she said, "Take," because he hadn't left. He was still there. She said, "Take him to jail." And then they put the light on me, and they said, "What about him?" And she said, "No, not him." And then a month and a half later, I went to jail. He was still in jail, and he was like, "They got all 14 of us." And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, "Oh, all 14 of what? What are you talking about?" He said it was like 15 niggas in your room. I would have never said you can use my room for 15 niggas to run the train.
I got a question. If you have found out that she has slept with all those dudes before you got there, and she said she
would have never touched her.
Okay, that was my question right there. That was it.
Once I found out, I kind of threw up in my mouth a little bit. I mean, I'm like, so I was nigga number 16.
That is crazy. I don't even know how could she do that. Well, I know why, because she probably, I don't know, she a freak.
Nympho. But I knew a few nymphos when I was younger. But I never went to sleep with a nympho, but I slept with 2. I slept with 2 nymphos and 3 lesbians. I slept with a lesbian that wanted to fight me. Her name
That's
was
funny.
Latanya. She's like, I could beat your ass, nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. You's a little nigga. I said, I don't like to fight girls. And she punched me. I said, listen. I don't want to fight you, so don't do this. She said, okay, so no faces. I said, what you mean? We can punch in the arms, chest, and body. I said, I don't want to fight you. And then she punched me again. I said, listen, I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. I'm gonna hurt you if I touch you. She said, stop being a bitch ass nigga. And she punched me in my lip and bust my lip. When she punched me in my lip, I hit her twice in the chest. Pow, pow. She said, yeah, that's what I want to do. I said, I don't want to fight you. And then we had sex right after that.
Hey, you turned her on, or I don't know.
And then the next day she came and showed me that her chest was bruised where I punched her. I thought I was going to jail.
Was she still lesbian after that?
Yeah, she still was a lesbian. She didn't mind. She didn't mind having sex with me, but yeah, she liked me and my cousin. She would have sex with him, and she would have sex with me. But after that day, I didn't want to punch on women or do none of that freaky, kinky, weird shit she was into. I don't know what my cousin did, but yeah.
Okay.
But I was hella young when this happened. I was probably 17.
Yeah, because that just sounds crazy. But at least you got some type of, in today's age, would you still have a man in the room with you while you
no
having sex with a girl? Or would you?
No.
Because I'm looking at that like that shit.
I'm not running no trains. I don't want no men in no room with me. I don't want to cross. So I wouldn't do none of that shit I did back then. No.
Okay. Because I'm looking at that as weird.
Today, the new Nightish is very vanilla.
Shout out.
Old Nightish was a freaky ass young boy. The old Nightish, people had burnt candles and dropped the hot wax on my chest and all that stuff I said I wouldn't do today. Yeah, I wouldn't do it today, no.
Not the hot wax.
Hot wax, handcuffs, all kind of, whatever. I wouldn't do it today. And I don't know why I did it back then, because thinking back on it now and who I was then, I must have been crazy. Shut your ass up, Chalk. You would have loved it. It wasn't degenerate. Chalk got to stop flirting with me in the chat when I'm having conversations. Why is transparency frowned upon? I'm just talking about things that actually happened. I came home one night at 2:00 when me and my so-called girlfriend had a place on 13th Ave, and it was like 7 girls in a place. We didn't have no furniture yet. All we had was a bedroom set. So there wasn't no couches to sleep on. The other room was empty. And it was like 7 women, girls, because we was young still. Let me see, how old was I when we lived on 13th Ave? I was probably like 20. So I came home with 7 women in the house, and she was talking about, do you want to sleep with one of these girls when she was my girlfriend? Then I didn't do it. Then another time, she had one of her girlfriends from San Francisco over here, and she was talking about, do you want to have a threesome? And I said no to that too. I've never wanted to have a threesome. I've never been into no extreme freakiness. And I think the stuff that I did do, like the candle wax crap and the handcuffing crap, could have went bad for me. That could have been a setup. I'm happy that the women that did this stuff with me actually liked me. Because I live in a town that's famous for back doors. That could have been the setup for me. But I have been handcuffed. I've had candle wax ripped on me. I have been involved in a train. I have been in a room where I'm sleeping with a chick and in a motel room where it's two beds. I'm sleeping with a chick and my partner's on the other bed sleeping with a chick. But we didn't swap chicks. He came over there and slept with my girl, then I went over there and slept with his girl. And let me think about it for a minute so we can just end this up in a proper way when it comes to the night. It was definitely the chick with the 15 dudes. It was definitely the lesbians. It was definitely the offering of messing with multiple, but that was only one chick that said that to me. That said, you know, you got these women here, do you want to sleep with somebody? And then try to ask me that I want to run the train. And then I hooked the girl that she asked me that I want to train with my cousin. And he said, you know, she was cool, but that didn't work out. And then he ended up getting smoked. Let me see. He ended up getting deleted. Let me see. Let me think about it. 2 years later, we was in jail together. I came home first. He came home after me, like a year after me. And then, so 3 years later, he ended up getting smoked. It's not terrible. It's just what it is. I got offered a lot of weird, kinky, freaky stuff that I turned down. But yeah, that night about the 15 dudes, I never saw the 15 dudes. I heard the story afterwards that she was just trying to get somebody to take her home, and the niggas freaked out. And I heard that from the dude that asked me could he use my room when he explained the story later on. But he asked me could he use the room. It was just him by himself. And I told him cool. And I left. I was gone for hours. When I came back, I saw people hovering around and going to cars and doing whatever else. And then the dude who asked me could he use the room was there. And there was another dude laying in the bed with the girl, and she was trying to get him up out the bed. And she got him up out the bed. And he hadn't left completely because, like I said, when she got up and left, I don't know where she went, but just moments later, the police lights was there, and they was pointing them at me, and they was pointing them at the dude who asked me could he use the room, and they handcuffed him and took him away. Now, in that moment, I didn't know she was in a car pointing us out. This is in hindsight. I found out she was in a car, and she was like, no, leave me alone. I didn't have nothing to do with it. Take him. And then it was like a month and a half later, I'm in jail with him. And he was saying that 14 dudes went to jail. No, 13 dudes went to jail. Because the dude that was laying in the West spot with her, she didn't get him locked up. But him and them other dudes, they got locked up. I think he got between 16 months to 2 years because I really feel like he was out of jail kind of quickly. But anyway, we didn't deviate it from the show. The show the other night, right here, this particular show was called The Shut Up Ring. So he been banging you like it's going out of style for who knows how long. And then he buys you an engagement ring to be able to still bang that vagina. And you went for the okey doke because you wanted to go along too. So there was no manipulation. Actually. Creator said that I make my watch time hours. They've been taking my watch time hours away, to be honest with you. Because before I got my first strike, I had 3,300 watch hours. Then when I came back, they hit me with a second strike, and I had 2,600 watch hours. When I went in there recently and looked at it, I got 1,900 watch hours. So they've been stealing my watch hours away. So I got to write a letter and go through all the bullshit to ask them, why y'all taking my watch hours away? But that's okay because I'm about to be on Kick, Rumble, IG, Facebook. I'm selling AI art, music, merchandise. I'm finna turn my shit up. So I don't give a fuck what they do. All that matters is what, the rest of these people think about my AI art and all that other bullshit I was showing y'all earlier. Do you like the music? Do you like the art? That's what it's all going to boil down to. And like I said, let me do this right here. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. It ain't a whole lot I be asking y'all to do. Creative. Put more shorts out. Put them 1 minute shorts out. Do a bunch of them. Then get the best chunks of your show, 15 to 20 minute chunks, and put them out. So, shorts, 15-minute chunks, the best parts of your show, put them out. What you got to do is saturate the YouTube so you can get into the algorithm. You don't get a whole lot of watch hours from shorts, but you get into the algorithm so people can see you. So flood them with shorts. Then also flood them with 15 to 20 minute chunks of the best part. That will count as watch hours. So you need to make a second channel of your 15 to 20 minute chunks. All 15 to 20 minute chunks of the shows that you did, a separate channel. Have both of them. So right here, we're in a Night Slayer 510. My other channel is called Sir Knight. I'm going to still do shows over here, but I'll be directing people over to the Sir Knight channel because this channel has all the strikes. Once we get past the 21st, I'll be back over here kind of regular. But once I get to the new place, I will be doing cooking shows. I'll be outside grilling. I'll be doing a whole lot of other shit. Let me see. Yeah, they don't count 1 minute shorts, but the shorts put you in an algorithm and let other people see you. So do the shorts also. Do the shorts, definitely. But what you want to do is have a alternate channel for the 15 to 20 minute chunks. You definitely need to have that. But I'll show you in a second. I'll be putting in 15 to 20 minute chunks of Raw B and Real Pookie arguing, Bomb Cherry and Charzay arguing with D-Town conversation. I got a bunch of shit that's in the back that I want to put these chunks up so I can delete that shit so I can have more storage space. But yeah, you don't get watch hours from shorts, but what you will get is eyeballs. Some people only want to see shorts, but in your shorts, like my shorts, you should tell them to subscribe to the channel. In fact, let me do that. See, M4. M4. Let me show you something right quick. Your shorts should be like, let me see, this short. Let me see, I'm gonna go with this one.
Know better.
Right.
Just like they don't know no better. Just like they don't know no better. We don't know that better.
Oh,
we
shit,
don't know
I
no
can't
better.
see it.
That yo, and this is why I say that's your sister, dog. Remember, she grew up with you. That's cool. I'm just trying to make a point, dog, to what we talking about.
So right here, this is Vic, the real Pookie, Ruthless Truth, and I can't see what the other person is. But this is the Efri. This is a short, a 1 minute short. See where it says, please subscribe to the Night Slayer 510. Always put that there. So from this, I probably got 2 or 3 subscribers. I don't know. That's why you got to do at least 2 shorts a day. Go through your shit, pick 2 shorts a day. What you should suspect out of that 2 shorts a day is between 4 to 6 subscribers. You got to get into the algorithm. If you got 1,500, you got to get into the algorithm. More shorts and then a separate channel, fresh. You should have it on a different email with just 15 to 20 minute chunks. The Night Slayer 510 is on this email. Sir Knight is on a different email. Because last time I had everything on one email. I learned, don't do that. But remove. The homie been on for an hour and something. So y'all going over there to Sharon channel. I'm sure niggas ain't shit again today. But it's only one thing I always ask y'all to do. And I hope y'all understand. I believe this from the bottom of my heart. I want y'all to be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.